$1,500 for Griffin.
I'm sorry, that was my problem.
I've got 19. Can I get 2? I've got $2,000 for Griffin Martinez. Can I get 21? I've got $2,000 for Griffin Martinez. Can I get 21?
Sorry to all of you in the chat, that was my bad.
$2,000 going once. $2,000 going twice. I've got $2,100 for Gertson Martinez. Can I get 22? I've got 21. Can I get 22? $2,100 for Gertson Martinez going once. I've got $2,200 for Gertson Martinez. Can I get 23? 22. Can I get 23? $2,200 for Gertson Martinez going once. $2,200 for Gertson Martinez going twice. So, $2,200.
Hey, next one is cheaper. John Eagle. John Eagle. John Eagle.
Next up is player number 5, John Eagle. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for John Eagle? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for John Eagle? I've got $50 for John Eagle, can I get 100? I've got 50 for John Eagle, can I get 100? 50 looking for 100. $50 going once. $50 going twice. Sold $50.
I was going to burn him, but he gets drunk already.
Next up is player number 6, Fydor Sanvi. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Fydor Sanvi? I've got $50, can I get 100? I've got $50, can I get 100? $50 for Fydor Sanvi.
Jeff, I was messing around with updating the stream there, but I believe, I know it was Fydor went first in the blind bid. I think it was 6,000 he went for.
Next up is player number 7, Thomas Haas.
What I'll do is when they're done with the auction, I'll get all the results from Shayla and I will definitely put them out there for you.
Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Thomas Haas? Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Thomas Haas? Yeah. Where is that? I've got $100. Can I get $150? I've got $150. Can I get 2? I've got $150. Can I get 2? $150 for Thomas Haas.
32 left right now, J Bunch.
$150 for Thomas Haas going twice. I've got 200. Where was that? $200 for Thomas Haas. 200 looking for 250. 200 looking for 250. $200 for Thomas Haas going once. $200 for Thomas Haas going twice. Sold for $200.
I think Jennifer Kramer and Ashley Julian, table 6.
We have not gotten to the hot seat yet.
8, Mark Estiola. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Mark Estiola? I've got $200 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 3? I've got $200 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 3? I've got $500 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 6? I've got $600 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 7? I've got $700 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 8? I've got $1,000. Can I get 12? I've got $1,000. Can I get 12? I've got $1,100. Can I get 12? I've got 12. Can I get 13? 12 looking for 13. I've got $1,500 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 16? $1,500 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 16? $1,500 going once.
Hey, you next.
I've got $1,600 for Mark Estiola. Can I get 17? $1,600. Can I get 17? I've got 17. Can I get 18? I've got 18. Can I get 19? 18. I've got $2,000 for Mark Estiola. Looking for 21. Can I get 21? 2,000 looking for 21. I've got 21.
I like it when it lasts longer.
21 looking for 22. 21 looking for 22. $2,100 for Marcus Dealer going once. 2,100 going twice.
Not necessarily always a guy.
Sold $2,100.
They did 2 blind bids. I wasn't sure who went second. I think Vitali was the second, but I'm not 100% certain on that.
Opening bid of $1,000 for Marco Tusher. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Marco? I've got $500. Can I get 1,000? 500. Can I get 1,000? 500 looking for 6. 500 looking for 6. $500 for Marco Tusher going once. I've got 6 looking for 7. I've got 6 looking for 7. I've got 800 looking for 1,000. 800 looking for 1,000. I've got 1,000 looking for 11. I've got 12 looking for 13. I've got 12 looking for 13. $1,200 for Marco Tusher going once. I've got 13 looking for 14. 13 looking for 14. $1,300 for Marco Tusher going once. I've got 14 looking for. I've got $1,500 for Marco Tusher. 15 looking for 16. 15 looking for 16. $1,500 going once. I've got 16 looking for 17. 16 looking for 17. $1,600 going once. $1,600 for Marco Tusher going twice. Sold $1,600. Next up is player number 10, Lazaro Martinez III. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Lazaro Martinez? Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Lazaro Martinez? I've got $200, 3. I've got $200, can I get 3? Am I getting a bid back here? $200 for Lazaro Martinez, can I get 3? $200 going once. $200 going twice. Sold $200.
I'm loving this, baby. You don't have no faith in you.
He sold that way too
You
fast.
don't have no faith in you, baby.
He sold that one.
Get him ass, man.
Player number 11,
Go.
Vitali Patsura.
Okay, so Vitali didn't go second. I'm sorry.
Oops, sorry.
You can show him again. See how that goes for you.
Oh, yes, he did go second pick.
Sell him again, and that would be
Go ahead. See how that works out.
that would be a pick. Player number 12, Tommy Tokov. Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Tommy Tokov?
So, Caden, this is a secondary stream.
I've got 100. Can I get 2?
Yep, here we go. It is a secondary auction for the final 32 players. Now, the difference obviously is you know where they're sitting. You know which players are sitting on the A side, which players are sitting on the B side. It is still true double elimination.
$200 for Tommy Tokov going twice. Sold $200.
Not yet. I've got a couple of words. So, any good practice, so basically keep it there on the low end of
Next up is player number 13, Gavin. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Gavin Poteet? Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Gavin Poteet? $200 for Gavin Poteet. I've got $100. Can I get 2? I've got $100. Can I get 2? I've got $200. Can I get $250?
All right, let's make sure you're clicking that like button out there as well. Definitely need to get the likes up. We got 420 something players watching right now. Click that like button. We've only got 31 of you. The tournament's going to finish tomorrow night, George.
$500 going once. $500 going twice for Devin 13. Sold.
So hey, I'm going to jump off for a quick minute. I got just a couple of things to take care of, but we at least have this going. The blinds, I want to say, were 6,000 and either 2,500 or 3,000, something like that. I will get all that information for you, but I'll be back shortly. Give me 1 or 2 minutes, okay?
Next up is player number 14, Mark Hostler. Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Mark Hostler? I've got 100, can I get 2? I've got 100, can I get 2? I've got 100, can I get 150? 100, can I get 150? $100 for Mark Hostler going once. $100 for Mark Hostler going twice. Sold for 100. Next up is player number 15. This is the final player on the winner's side and the youngest player on the winner's side, Gavin Ray Matthew. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Gavin Ray Matthew? I've got 50. Can I get 100? I've got 50. Can I get 100? $50 for Gavin Ray Matthew going once. I've got 100. Can I get 150? I've got 100. Can I get 150? $100 for Gavin Ray Matthew going once. $100 for Gavin Ray Matthew. I've got 150. Can I get 2? I've got 150. Can I get 2? I've got 2. Can I get 250? I've got 2. Can I get 250? $200 for Gavin Ray going once. $200 for Gavin going twice. Sold for $200. The next 16 players are all on the one lost side. Player number 17, James Nico Ariola. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for James Nico Ariola? Can I get an opening bid of $50? Player number 17, James Nico Ariola to the pool. Player number 18, Roberto Gomez. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Roberto Gomez? Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Roberto Gomez? Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Roberto Gomez? Do we start at 50? I've got 2, can I get 3? I've got 3, can I get 4? I've got 3, can I get 4? $300 for Roberto Gomez going once. $300 for Roberto Gomez going twice. I've got 350, can I get 4? I've got 350, can I get 4? $350 for, I've got 4, can I get 450? I've got 4, can I get 450? $400 for Roberto Gomez going once. $400 for Roberto Gomez going twice. Sold $400. Next up is player number 19, Eric Icinena. Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Eric Icinena?
one loss, but he's in the lower half of the one.
Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Eric Icing and I? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Eric Icing and I? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Eric Icing and I?
He will be playing.
I got $50 for Eric Icing and I get 100. $50 looking for 100. $50 for Eric Icing and I going once. $50 for Eric Icing and I going twice. Sold for $50. Next up is player number 20, Shane Patrick. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Shane Patrick? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Shane Patrick? Shane Patrick to the pool. Player number 21, Shane Van Boning. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Shane Van Boning? Can I get an opening bid of $500 for Shane Van Boning? I've got $200 for Shane Van Boning looking for 3. I've got 3 looking for 4. I've got 4 looking for 5. I've got 4 looking for 5. I've got $500 for Shane Van Boning looking for 6. 500 looking for 6. I've got 6 looking for 7. 6 looking for 7. $600 for Shane Van Boning. I've got 7 looking for 8. I've got 7 looking for 8. I've got 8 looking for 9. I've got 8 looking for 9. $800 for Shane Van Boning going once. $800 for Shane Van Boning going twice. I've got $900 for Shane Van Boning. $900 looking for 1,000. I got $1,000 for Shane Van Boning looking for 11. $1,000 looking for 11. $1,000 going once. $1,000 going twice. Sold $1,000. Player number 22, John Mora. Can I get an opening bid of $500 for John Mora? Can I get an opening bid of $200 for John Mora? I've got $200 looking for 3. I've got $200 looking for 3. $200 for John Mora looking for 3. $200 going once. $200 going twice. I've got $300 looking for 4. $300 looking for 4. $300 for John Mora going once. $300 for John Mora going twice. Sold $300.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Next up is player number 23, Miguel Sevilla. Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Miguel Sevilla? $200 for Miguel Sevilla. I've got $50 for Miguel Sevilla. Who said that? Okay, there we go. Can I get $100 for Miguel Sevilla? 50 looking for 100. 50 looking for 100. $50 going once. I've got $100 for Miguel Sevilla looking for 150. 100 looking for 150. $100 going once. $100 going twice. Sold for $100. Next up is Josh Roberts, player number 24. Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Josh Roberts? Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Josh Roberts? Can I get an opening bid of $100 for Josh Roberts? I've got $100 looking for $150. $100 looking for $150. $100 for Josh Roberts going once. I've got $150 looking for two. I've got two looking for $250. Two looking for $250. $200 for Josh Roberts going once. I've got $250 looking for three. $250 looking for three. $250 for Josh Roberts going once. $250. $250 for Josh Roberts going. I've got three looking for $350. Three looking for $350. $300 for Josh Roberts going once. I've got $350 looking for four. $350 looking for four. $350 for Josh Roberts going once. $350 for Josh Roberts going twice. Sold for $350. Player number 25, Angie Jethwa. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Angie Jethwa? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Angie Jethwa? I've got 50 looking for 100. I've got 50 looking for 100. $50 for Angie Jethwa going once. 50 for Angie Jethwa going twice. Sold for 50. Next up is player number 26, Raid Shabib. Raid Shabib. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Raid Shabib? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Raid Shabib? Shabib to the pool. Player number 27, Ernesto Bayoa. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Ernesto Bayoa? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Ernesto Bayoa? Ernesto to the pool. Player number 28, John Gabriel. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for John Gabriel? I've got 50, can I get 100? I've got 50, can I get 100? $50 for John Gabriel going once. $50 for John Gabriel going twice. Sold for $50. Player number 29, Naoki Oi. Can I get an opening bid of $200 for Naoki Oi? I've got two, can I get three? I've got two, can I get three? $200 for Naoki Oi, can I get three? I've got three, can I get four? I've got four, can I get five? I've got five, can I get six? I've got five, can I get six? $500 for Naoki Oi going once. $500 for Naoki. I've got six, can I get seven? I've got six, can I get seven? $600 for Naoki Oi going once. $600 for Naoki Oi going twice. I've got seven, can I get eight? I've got seven, can I get eight? $700 for Naoki Oi going once. $700 for Nail Keoy going twice. I've got 8, can I get 9? I've got 8, can I get 9? $800 for Nail Keoy going once. $800 for Nail Keoy going twice. I've got 9, can I get 1,000? I've got 9, can I get 1,000? $900 for Nail Keoy going once. $900 for Nail Keoy going twice. Sold for $900. Mike Tran to the front, please. Mike Tran to the front. Jeffrey Gillis. Jeffrey Gillis, player number 30. Make an opening bid of $50 for Jeffrey Gillis. Make an opening bid of $50 for Jeffrey Gillis. This is player number 30. Jeffrey Gillis to the pool. Mike Tran to the front, please. Mike Tran to table 1.
Somehow he got into travel, the tournament and stuff. Staying with Dave and this buddy of ours that we saw there in the
Player number 31. Daniel Sotoncillo. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Daniel Sotoncillo?
When he's in this part of the country,
Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Daniel Sotoncillo? Daniel Sotoncillo to the pool. Player number 32, Isaiah Ariano. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Isaiah Ariano? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for Isaiah Ariano? Isaiah Ariano to the pool. We have 7 players in the pool. The 7 players are James Nico Adiola, Shane Petrick, Raid Shabib, Ernesto Viola, Jeffrey Gilos, Daniel Sotoncillo, Isaiah Ariano. Can I get an opening bid of $50 for the pool? Can I get an opening bid of $50 for the pool? 7 players. Minimum bid of $50. Can I get 50? I've got 50. Can I get 100? I've got 50. Can I get 100? $50 going to the pool going once. $50 for the pool going twice. Sold for $50. Thank you, guys.
I consider him, you know, before I consider him, I mean, hell, even all the years he lived in Canada, he's still there. Yeah, I mean, he has, you know, he's got a family there.
Hey, get in the pieces of anything, you know, probably not.
Maybe there are rules on sanctuary countries. Easier to, yeah. So, well, it's not supposed to be. It has been for several years. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. No, I agree. Yeah. Or a major fraud country. And that very well could be why they are. And it is. I never thought that. Four out of six. Oh, I'm sorry.
And Gavin Ray Matthews, table 1. Table 2, Roland Garcia and Bruce Martinez. Table 4, Mark Grove and Little Lab. Table 5, Shane Zamboni and John Moore. Table 3,
Okay, guys, I'm back. Got through that list as quickly as I could just for you guys.
John Eagle and Mayor signed for the first game. Thomas Haas.
They're calling out matches right now. This is my first time actually getting to see Gavin Ray Matthew compete. I'm really excited about this. I think right now they're just getting a couple of practice racks in. They're announcing matches right now, and everyone's just settling in. This is really exciting. We've got Shane Van Boning on the B side, and he just got by a squeaker against Justin Espinoza, winning Hill. And we've got some very interesting players on the A side. 12-year-old Gavin Ray Matthew. Local talent John Eagle as well. And then there are some of the names you would normally expect. Fydor Gorst and Roland Garcia. Definitely come check out the brackets. They're all on Digital Pool. We're going to be going through tonight, and then we're going to come back tomorrow, have a few more rounds, really fill out this weekend. Happy President's Day. How old is this kid? This kid is 12 years old, and he's grown quite a bit. I think he's a foot taller than most 12-year-olds. Fix the camera angle. Oh no, we just have it in that position for now until the match starts. We're just showing how everyone's filling in. How much total for the Calcutta? I don't know. I don't do math.
Math is hard. Math is hard.
Say
it with me,
I'm
everybody.
Just so focused on people who are doing the bidding.
The bidding.
That I can't. My brain would normally add things like that up, but that would be way too much work for me. I've learned not to multitask.
Tournament's going to finish tomorrow night, so we're going to play. Are we playing one or two more rounds tonight?
I think it's just one.
I think we might play. I think we're going to play one more match from the A side, and then I think we're going to do a B side match tonight.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow we'll come back.
And it looks like we're projected to finish around dinner time.
Well, that would be the hope. Let's see. Because we are also running the. All right, so here we go. Fydor Gorst, Gavin Ray Matthew lagging it up. 12-year-old Gavin Ray Matthew wanted me to shout out to his mom and dad, supporting him so much in all this deal. His dad broke his foot, I think it is, so he's running around on one of those funny scooters with his foot up.
Yeah.
There he is, actually right behind us. Just talking about you in the stream. You broke your foot, right? Yeah.
This is really exciting because a lot of people will say that Gavin Ray Matthews' Fargo is just a bit delayed. That he's improving so quickly that this is just not an accurate representation of how he plays. But still, this is a 228-point difference. I don't think you're going to see a much larger difference in a tournament of this size.
Well, this is a big moment for him, right? So he's played on the stream once already.
And this late in the tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because keep in mind, folks, this is an A-side match.
So Gavin starts off by making the 8-ball on the break, and he's got position on the 1. This is a very manageable table. Let's see how he handles it. He's looking at that 2-ball, and there's a couple of ways he can get there. You know, this is really the shooter's preference here. He can use outside and, you know, come out the corner, or he can use inside, go straight at it, whatever he chooses. He's going to draw out of this.
Yeah, go 2 rails around, gets it to go. Wiped its feet a little bit, but it's okay.
Yep. Now he's gotten the inside angle. I don't think that's exactly what he was going for. He's shooting at this, and he's already got a plan in mind on how he's going to get on this 3. Let's see how this works out.
12-year-olds with no fear.
Now, that 10-ball may come into
That's
play.
going to come right into play. He knows
There
it.
It is, yeah. And he's already thinking, how am I going to kick this? He's like 2 steps ahead. He was thinking about how he's going to kick it before that cue ball even stopped.
Yeah, so Gavin Ray Matthew. Yes, he has his name on his shirt. He is sponsored by Predator Billiards. Also by Doc's Billiards up there in the Dallas area.
So he's looking at the short rail. He's going to try and guarantee a hit here.
Oh, he just overspins it.
So close. So here comes Fydor Gorst. This is the first time I'm seeing him on the TV table this weekend. Fydor was another junior champion, obviously out of Russia. I wonder if he has any advice that he could bestow on young Gavin here.
Right. Well, he's not going to be talking to Gavin at all.
Definitely not today, yeah.
Maybe after the match. These guys are all very supportive of the juniors and junior champions, you know.
So Fydor has maintained perfect angles on each shot. Each one has plenty of options. And it looks like he's going to just take this down into the corner and keep things nice and simple. I like how he's minimizing his cue ball movement, honestly.
Sure.
It's almost like a drill. He's not touching the rails or anything.
Keep it simple.
Yep. And now he touches the rail.
Of course.
But he's in a very routine spot now. Simple stop shot on the 7 will get him shape on the 8. Although I think he'll probably draw back a skosh.
Well, just if he wants to go long rail or short rail, right?
Or
just stop shot. That's a skosh.
And another stop shot right here.
But yeah, this kid Gavin, he plays a bunch of big 700 Fargo guys regularly up in the Dallas area.
The other stream with commentary, yeah, that would be nice. We're doing our best to build out the equipment here. We've had the stream going now for about a year, and
well, just for really, it was just sort of in August, right? For the first Open that we did as a free live stream.
Mm-hmm.
So we are working on it.
And we're adding cameras all the time. Just recently we added a boom mic directly over the head table that you're watching right now. And that's going to help us capture some of the sounds that you might hear around the room. In addition, we've got cameras over tables 2 and 5. And we're going to continue to build this out. Every single time you like our video, you help push the algorithm so that it starts showing on people's homepages when they go to YouTube, and that helps generate revenue. And that revenue that we're getting off YouTube, we're just going to put it right back into our equipment, back into the players, back into our sport. So please like, subscribe, share.
All right, Fydor with the break. Misses the 2 wing balls, but the 9 ball does come around. The 7 does go around. So I actually wouldn't mind looking back at that. I just kind of want to see where those 2 balls that he made came from. Why is this getting moved over?
I got to say, you guys have been amazing all week. The chat's been phenomenal, very supportive, and it's really like a large part of the equation. It all rests in you guys. And so thank you for your support. Thank you for being here and joining us for this. And thank you to Predator.
For sure.
For putting up the money for this tournament. We're putting up some of the money for this tournament. So Fydor's just got a sticky situation here. He's going to have to try and figure out a way to get some sort of shape on this 3 ball. And he's going to have his cue ball moving away from it. So he might consider how exactly he plans on playing defense right now. Whether he can do that with the 2-ball, which I don't really see happening, or if he's going to have to do that with the 3.
I think he can just go across the top of the 6, right? Make this 2-ball go across the top of the 6, shoot the 3 into the bottom left corner as we look at it.
Is it available? In, bottom left corner, you're saying?
Down here.
The 3 in the bottom left.
Yeah,
How,
so
how would he get there, you think?
if it makes the 2 here and just sort of drifts across the top.
Oh, I don't know if that's available to him or not. It looks like he's going to get more cue ball movement, out of that. But we'll see. That would be great if he can just float that cue ball to the side rail.
Yep.
Then yeah, that would definitely work. But I don't know if that's available.
I know the scratch on the side is obviously a.
I think he needs more pace, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's
going around. Yeah. Oh, this might land really well for him.
Might roll a little far.
That's not bad. So, because of where the 6-ball is, Fydor gets to attack. He gets to go after this 3-ball because he's going to push through that 6, and he's hoping that he gets a relatively flat angle on that 4. But because of where the 10-ball is, if he doesn't like it, there's a really good chance he's going to have a great safety opportunity.
Yep, for sure.
So expect him to try and push through this 6-ball, try and get that cue ball to the left side rail.
My fear is pushing the 6-ball towards the 410.
Yeah, he might be doing that too. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, so he pushed it right past the 4-ball. It's really well controlled.
So the work isn't over yet.
Nope, 4 to the 5 still.
Yeah, this is not easy because the 10-ball is definitely going to play here. So he might push through the 10-ball. And that's going to be tricky because the 10-ball is going to go toward the 8, and it could potentially tie up the 5. So we'll see how Fydor chooses to play this. Can he stun out? Will that work? I don't know if that's available to him or not. It doesn't look like it is. Looks like he's going to stun out. Let's see how this goes. Wow. Did he play for that? Did he actually hit that window? Oh, what a pretty shot by Fydor. He did hit that window, so he's got the shot on the 5 right now. No big deal. NBD. We're using super aramith balls. Yeah, they're the super aramith set. They're not the tournament edition. They're super aramiths. So Fydor Gorst shooting at the 8-ball. And this is to take a 2-0 lead.
Oh, somebody else is doing it.
Oh.
Maybe his dad might be scoring it for him.
Got it. So here's Gavin Ray Matthew breaking again. If you guys remember, he had a really solid break to open up the set. Let's see how he does here. Oh, he switched over to the side. Looking to make the 8 or the 6 in the sides. 8's tracking. Both balls end up a little bit on the short side, but he drops the 2-ball on the side anyway. So Gavin's going to stay at the table. He's got a big cut on this 1 ball. See if he goes after it. Looks like he is. No, he's going to play safe. Is he going to get there? That 10-ball is going to help him out quite a bit. And yeah, he's going to be tucked in nicely. So here comes Fydor to the table. This is going to be an interesting kick here.
For sure.
Because of where the 8-ball is, I don't think the jump is really available unless he wants to do like a double jump, which I doubt he'll take on. So he'll probably have to go oh, he's going to try and tie things up. So yeah, he's going to concede a foul here. And here comes Gavin, ball in hand. And is Gavin looking to play safe? Yeah, he's going to try and get Fydor on 3. Oh, and this is not going to work out for him.
So you do have Table 5 up on the other stream without commentary for the Shane Van Boening John Mora match as well. And I'm working on the scoreboard for the matchup on Table 2, which well, again, you have choices here. You can go over to the other stream and watch Table 5, which has got Johnny Mora and Shane Van Boening playing on a B-side match. This happens to be an A-side match. Everybody wants to be a critic. It's okay.
So Fydor Gorse is at the table right now with ball in hand, and he's reviewing his options. This is a very messy layout. There's just problems everywhere. And ideally, I think he's going to try and look for a way where he can play safe, rearrange the furniture, or maybe consider getting Gavin on 3 here, because there's just not a run-out opportunity, really. So Fydor's looking for cover behind the 3, and he's going to get it. And he's rearranged the furniture ever so slightly. Not enough to make a real difference, though.
He's got jump cue in hand.
So Gavin's got to be careful not to touch any of these balls. Now he's made a successful contact with the 1. Does he avoid the scratch? No.
It's such an unlucky kick off the 10 ball. Good news.
Is there good news? Because I don't think there is.
He's
going to be on 2 fouls now, and Fydor's got a huge wall to hide behind.
Yeah, but
I think we're going to be seeing a 3 foul momentarily.
It's very possible here.
So Fydor's going to spike this, just like that, leave the cue ball behind the 3, and force Gavin to kick up table. This is going to be a really tough shot to hit, and he is on 2 fouls. Gavin's going to take the 1 rail approach, maybe try and get that cue ball to back up. Does he have it?
Oh, so close. So he gets 3 fouled.
That's going to make the score 3-0.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're disappointed with the camera on table 5, we can give you a refund on the stream.
It was free.
Yeah. Submit the paperwork, and we'll be happy to offer you a refund.
Yes, indeed, Jay Bunch. 100%. Make sure you're keeping remarks respectful. I have not had to boot anybody out of the chat, but I certainly will do it. You do have a choice to go over and watch the other stream if you want to watch Table 5 or if you want to watch the roll-in match on Table 2. Those streams are up and running. You're more than welcome to go over there and watch those. And, you know, we're doing our best here not only to bring you some great content with some great pool, which we have on this table right now with future up-and-comer, but we are also about promoting the pool community, which includes, and probably even more importantly, the junior program coming up. And I will only say it one time. He's here in the A side of the Texas Open 10-ball championship, and you are not. So some
Here's
respect.
Gavin. Ball in hand on the 1 after Fedor's scratch on the break. That 1 ball wiped its feet on the way in, but he's still fine on the 4 with auto shape on the 5. Let's get rid of that 0 in that score column. Gavin's got real nice shape on this 5 to go 2 rails for the 7. Let's see how he handles this. Is he going to use inside spin? No, he's going 2 rails.
And he's going to get, if you like, perfect.
Yep. I wish he would just slow down a little bit. He's such a good pocketer. You know, he just has to make sure that his cue ball stays out of trouble. He's going to be great.
So it looks like the match score over there with Shane and Moore is 1-0.
So Gavin now is in great shape to get on the board. Get rid of that donut.
Yep, Gavin does move around the table at a lightning pace. All
Gavin
right, Gavin gets on the board.
And no donut for Fedor.
So Mom is scoring it for us right here.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, so Gavin gets the break now.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy. It's easy to point out flaws in a 12-year-old, isn't it?
Sure.
He's just so good, though, for this age. And I know that some people are like, why aren't we seeing better matches? There's a lot of tournament left. We're going to see a lot of great matches.
Absolutely.
And I think it's awesome that the room try and get as many different players on the head table as possible. We try and bring you quality matches. We think Gavin is. And I think just give him some time.
He's the future.
And he's the future. Could you imagine how cool it would be to go on YouTube and find a match of Shane Van Boening from when he was 12 years old?
Yep.
How cool that would be. I think everyone should think about that for a moment and how awesome it would be to
Well, in the end, I'm going to cut you off
Yeah.
just a little bit because I really don't need to address it anymore. In the end, we've only got 1 or 2 people that have thrown some hater comments out there or some slightly off comments. And that's fine. People are going to be people. Nice.
Beautiful
Nice. He
bank
called
there.
it. He made it. He's in shape. He's got a tough shot on the 2 ball here. So let's see if he can make this. He does play very fast. He's going to
he's gonna
learn.
undercut this a little bit.
He's
but I
going
don't
to get
think he's
away
gonna
with
lead
this.
Much. Yeah.
Watch this. Going to get coverage with the 6 ball there, so very fortunate. Fedor's going to be kicking at this one.
Yeah, this is one of those kicks where most of the time he's going to make this. So this isn't going to work out for Gavin, I think, but we'll see.
Well, again, he's kicking, so. All right.
Oh, okay.
So Gavin
back at the table.
Straight up at the table.
Survives the missed shot.
Snaps indeed, Gray 9 ball, for sure.
So the next 3 shots are really going to determine whether or not Gavin runs out here.
Yep.
This one, I think, being the most important. I think the one in front of us is always going to be the most important. But yeah,
Stretching a little bit.
Oh, he's going around this way.
How do you like this? He's going to get
Not going to like
unlucky.
it.
He's
Not
going to
like
hate
it at all. Yeah, I'm surprised he went that way. I thought he was going to try and pull it back. He put a really good stroke on it. Unfortunately, going for the short side shape on the 4 ball it was risky. So Fedor is back at the table. Already shot the 4 ball down. He's playing the combination, it looks like, on the 7.
Just push the 6 up the rail to play it in the top corner, it looks like.
He's got like perfect shape on the combo to play both balls on the side.
Yep, you were 100% correct, Jude. I thought he might have to slide the 6 up the table, but you were right.
No, that's okay. Now we have 2 sets of eyes on it. If I get my glasses, we can have 4 sets.
So I guess that means we have 3 with your
3
2
sets,
and my
yeah.
4. Yeah. I feel triggered. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I'm totally joking.
So I think Fydor may have to play the combo here. I think that's what he's positioning
He
for.
did position for it.
Yep. This is to put him up 4-1. We are racing to 7, folks. Playing 10 ball.
Yes, you can early 10. You just have to call it. Just not on the break as far as the 10 ball goes.
Yeah, it has to be a called shot. It does not count on the break. It gets spotted back up.
You know, I've spoke to Gavin a few times over this week and over the last September when he was here for the 9 ball open, which he did well in. He doesn't have nerves. He's 12 years old. He's absolutely fearless. He's got a great stroke. He knows how to make balls. Yes, he moves around the table fast, but if you notice, in that time frame, the short time frame that he takes over every shot, you see him pointing at the lines that he wants. You see the spots that he's trying to get to. He's 12. His brain synapses fire so much faster than ours.
Yeah, it's true.
Right? So
it's true.
He'll figure out, and he might just be a fast player his entire life. I know plenty of players that scream around the table and shoot world-class speed. Ball on the break. Makes one of those balls into the side pocket.
So it's a great break by Fydor. Unfortunately, he's not going to get much out of this with the 1 where it is. He might choose to take this on, in part because of his 3-game lead.
Yep.
But, yeah, no, he might be able to work this out. But, yeah, he might take this on.
Yeah, his mom and dad, they're SD. His mom and dad are hanging out right behind us watching the match from a good vantage point.
So Gavin's got a nice opportunity here. He should be able to pinch this and just bring that cue ball out to middle table. Kind of like so.
One day we are going to be talking about that, Jeff. Gavin and Savannah for the Moscone team.
And on this one, if he can do it like naturally or maybe with a little bit of outside, I like running into the 10 ball a little. Like
I agree.
either but gently. But really, if I can see it like hitting it either square or just above it. If it's going just below, then I won't do that at all.
All right, Gavin down on this 2 ball. Let's see how he figures this one out. Kind of like what you just said.
Yeah.
What a great shot. Snaps for sure. Using that 10 ball to hold for shape.
He went into it firmly.
He did.
And that shows that he was confident he can hit the middle of it. And now he's in business.
You know, it's funny they're talking about the speed around the table. I seem to remember a match with SVB and Dennis or Cuyo.
Yeah.
And they were racing to 125. And come to the end of that set, Dennis was sprinting around the table because he picked up like 12 racks in a row on SVB. And he was literally, he'd shoot the ball and sprint around the table, and he was at the location for the cue ball before the cue ball got there and already in stroke. It was the craziest match ever. And he comes back, they end up going, he's down like 18 racks to SVB at the end of this race to 125, and he comes back and ties it up. They go hill, but Orculio was sprinting around the table, like breaking a sweat sprinting. So don't talk to me about moving fast around the table. If that's what pace works for you, that's what pace works for you.
Well, there's the other side of the equation. Before you make a mistake, take your time.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I can argue both ways, but he's 12. Let him have fun. He's shooting lights out here.
Round Rock Donuts are way overrated. Beautiful out by
right,
Gavin.
nice out by Gavin.
That's going to bring the score to 4-2.
4-2, and Gavin with the break.
My humble opinion on Round Rock Donuts, and you don't have to listen to me, I'm usually wrong, is that Round Rock Donuts represent something that people are familiar with, and they don't have like any elaborate ingredients or flavors or anything. I think for a lot of people, it represents something very old-fashioned and familiar, and that's why people like them so much. A really big break from Gavin Ray. This is not going to work out for him, though. But I think, can he see the one ball?
He can see
Yeah,
part
he
of
can
it.
see
I don't know
part
if he
of
can
it.
see all of it. Let's
Can't
see.
make it. Well, he might be able to make
He
it.
might be able to make this. I'm not sure. But the 2 ball is also hidden in
He
behind
can
the
just
5.
move that 4 ball an inch, then you can definitely make it.
Yeah. Yeah, so like Jude had said at the beginning of this match, you know, that 619 Fargo for Gavin, it just hasn't caught up with him. His game has come on light years, and, you know, Fargo still has to catch up to him. Because you got to remember, he doesn't get to play everything every week like we do.
Pool is sometimes weird. How we relate to pool is weird. And, you know, improvement doesn't happen gradually sometimes. You know, sometimes it happens in bursts.
Mike, I knew you when you were big too, and you look amazing now. And everybody has their own tastes. I personally never liked Round Rock Donuts myself, but I understand that the attraction to them. Thank you so much, Stuart, for that kind comment. We really appreciate it. It's going to get a really, really unfortunate
This is not
roll.
going to work out for him. Yeah, he's going to kick at this, though. And he's already called the 10
He's
ball.
called
in the
the 10
corner.
ball, yep.
People do the same thing with,
Thank you,
with
Amber.
New York foods. Like they talk about pizza and bagels. And I was in Montreal once, and someone said to me, "Where are you from?" And I said, "New York." And they was, "Oh, New York has horrible bagels. Ours are much better." I'm like, "They're just bagels."
Yep.
We can all just relax a little bit.
Yes, Mr. Lindell, you are an Austin original. Absolutely. I don't argue with anybody. If you like Round Rock Donuts, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm glad you found a donut that you like.
Oh.
And gets the scratch, though, so that's going to get respotted. Made a great shot.
Yeah, there was one time where I ran off to Round Rock Donuts, and I got a couple dozen of them. And because the Texas Open was going on, and we were all sitting outside, and I was like, you know what, these people should experience it. So I went and got a couple boxes, and they're kind of like Krispy Kreme donuts to me. You know, they're very sweet.
Anyway, it's donuts. Let's talk about the
just
match.
Donuts. Let's talk about this. Yes.
He's on the 4 ball.
Let's turn this off. Ooh, oh, he went into that 6 so well.
Yep.
He got nothing out of it.
No love off of it. The 6 does go
I think
past
it does
the 8.
go now, yeah. But I love the stroke he put on it.
Yep.
This kid's fearless, and he has a big stroke. It's
so impressive to watch.
Figure this out.
Played that with just a ton of inside English.
So
awesome.
he can make this 6.
He's
Let's see if he pulls the cue ball back and plays the 7.
Well, he has to pull the ball back. It's just got to be accurate to get past the 8 ball here. How you like that stroke?
He got off the rail beautifully.
How do you like that stroke? Might have even overstroked it a little bit, but in great shape here. One good shot on this 7 ball, and he could just be coasting.
Ooh.
Just backed off the stroke a little bit, I think.
I don't know. He did pause on that backswing a little bit, and that's not what he usually does.
All right, Fydor on the 8 ball.
But really, Gavin was one good shot away from making this a 4-3 set. You know, that was a pretty solid performance there.
All right, Fedor's going to make the 10
What
ball
did
there.
Fedor and Vitali go for in the Calcutta?
I don't have the second Calcutta list. If you're talking about the first Calcutta, then Fedor went for $12,000, and Vitali went for $5,600, I think it was.
So they're saying he has a big pause in his stroke. I mean, I didn't see it that big of a pause before that shot. I just noticed that big pause on that shot.
Yeah, he does have a pause in his stroke, but that was really pronounced on that one there.
That's what it, yeah.
You know, just shake it off and still in this match. Fedor breaking. See how he gets the break this time. I want to see which ball it is. So 7 ball
Such a
misses,
beautiful
5
break.
ball misses. He's going dry, folks.
And here comes Gavin Ray Matthew.
Yeah, Gavin's at the table before Fedor can get out of the way. He's ready to get after it. Howdy, Crypto. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the chat.
Oh, he's overcut this.
Just overcut it, yeah.
So Fedor's going to get back to the table, and what an awesome opportunity for him to get on the hill.
He's got some work for this 2 ball, though. The 2 does not go past the 9.
Let's see what he does here. Oh, what a shot.
That's just a stroke to be impressed with.
He really got a lot out of that.
Effortless stroke, right?
Yeah.
NJ Pool Player, good night to you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all day. You guys are awesome. But yeah, thank you, NJ. We'll see you tomorrow, I am sure. All right, good stroke there.
Yeah, so Fedor's in a great spot right now. The only real trouble I see is the 5 ball.
5 ball is tough.
And he's looking at it right now. Does the 5 ball pass the 6? Because it looked like he was checking for that. Really doesn't look like it does.
I think it does. It's going to be very close, but I think it does go.
It's going to be a really tight shot. Let's see if he can get past that 6. Yes, there was plenty of space.
It looked a whole lot closer than it was, obviously. Now, he's overran the 6 ball just a little bit. Not a problem. Just draw it over to the side rail. And
we need a camera that can move around. That's what we need. We need like a big circle around this table and just cameras.
We need an
like
array.
The Super Bowl.
Yes, an array.
Let's make that happen.
Okay. A few more super chat donations. I'll get right on it, sir. Or how about 50,000 subscribers? We'll make it happen the next day. QTV2, no. We're going to have another match after this one.
So Fedor clearing up these last few balls. Very routine situation. That 10 ball sitting right near the side pocket, but he can also play it up in the corner if he chooses.
Yeah, I think he's going Just going to come straight across, shoot the 10 in the top corner. But what do I know? He's going to draw up the table. If I had that stroke, I probably would too. All right, good shot there. So shout out to Gavin Ray. He's still in this thing. He's just going to the B side. So don't count him out yet. Big shout out to his sponsors, Predator Q's, Doc Billiards Office, Teltec Group, and In the Box Sports.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to watch the Yankee game all the time.
Yep.
And Phil Rizzuto would do all the commentary. And he would get a box of cannolis.
Is that double Z, Rizzuto?
I think so, yeah. And he would get a box of cannolis from fans every single game. So here we are talking about donuts, and I'm thinking like,
You're
you
thinking
know
about
what I would like?
cannoli.
I would like a box of cannolis.
Welcome to Austin.
Yeah. Gavin Ray Matthew to break.
Hits it hard. Boy, did he swing for
3-ball down.
fences on that one.
Yeah, he hasn't really built out a strategy around his break. He's literally just hammering this.
Yes. I will say this. Yesterday when he was on the stream, I had Michael Yednak with me in the stream, and we were talking about he wasn't getting his break to work making a ball, and he wasn't making any adjustments.
Yeah.
Today he's actually adjusted his break. So I was talking to Gavin about this last night after the stream was done.
Yeah.
And I just fed him that little, I said, listen, if the break's not making any balls, move a ball to the right, move a ball to the left, or move, a ball backwards, and just start from there and start making those little adjustments.
Yeah.
Because every table's going to break different every time you get to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm very happy to see that he's actually moved over about 2 balls from the center line. So he does take all of that into consideration.
What a shot, but from Fydor Gorst.
Yep.
Now, he really got a lot out of that shot.
He did get a lot out of that shot.
Now, this might be difficult getting position for the 4. I don't know if he can draw to the side rail and out.
Well, he could probably draw to the center diamond on the side, which would be fine. Maybe just above that.
I think he's going to have to go forward. I don't know.
It's a big stroke.
How do you get position here, guys? Look at this. I think he has to pull the cue ball back. But
well, let's see.
Is he going to go forward? He's
Yeah,
got it.
go wrap the corner up there. Just missed the 5.
7-ball. Gets it to bend. Really nice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There was just so much happening there. I
Yeah.
just couldn't see how he'd get there.
He was trying to stretch it to come down, but
Really, he got
yeah.
close. He got very close.
Sure, he goes another 2 inches past the side pocket. He drops right in between the 10 and the 9. He's
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, I don't think most people would have been able to foresee hitting the point of the side pocket.
Dupree. Shout out Jaden. Dupree, trick shots in the house. Yes, Gavin has tutoring from several. Oh, I didn't realize he was sponsored by Fort Worth Billiards as well. John Muran saying.
So Fydor Gorst kicking after the unfortunate bump off of the point of the side pocket.
Good kick. He's going to get coverage with the 8-ball there. Gavin might be able to see the edge of it, but I don't. I'd just much rather come in behind it and kick it up table.
Yeah, let's see what these young eyes can do. 12-year-old eyes.
The future of pool in the USA is very bright. It is when you start looking at all these kids, Hayden and Gavin and Savannah and Laz. I mean, yes, we have a lot of phenom up and coming. How thin? There
Look
you
at
go.
this.
That's those young eyes you were just talking
Yep.
about, right? What a great,
Yeah,
that's a
who
great
needs
shot.
to kick? Who needs to kick safe when you can?
When you can cut the paint off of a ball.
Yeah.
Not even the paint, the Aramith cleaner residue.
So Fedor's going to give something up here. He's hit this 4-ball too thick. He hit it like I usually hit it.
hating on the child at all. Just an observation. He does have a pause in his stroke. It's okay. There's no hating, just an observation there. This kid would wipe the floor with me most days, so. Nice stroke there from Gavin. Look, he just immediately, as soon as the balls hit the pocket, he's immediately looking at where the spots are for the next shot.
Yeah.
He's tracking that line. Played this with just a ton of kill inside. Good angle on the 7 ball here. The 8 does go past.
This is not a very good angle for getting on the 8, though.
Oh, I don't mind. Just look right where he pointed. He's just got to make sure he gets north or south of that tangent line.
Does the 8 go past this? Oh, the 8 does go past the 9.
Yeah,
okay.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I've got to look at the monitor more. Just going to look this way. Okay.
That risky business. So, yep, he's got the angle on the 8 ball. He can just draw right up to where his Q-tip was pointing.
I keep looking at the live action, I think because it's ahead of the screen by half a second, and I want the latest and greatest information.
Really good punch shot there.
It's going to bring Gavin to 6-3 if he can knock down these 2 balls.
Yep, I'm just going to spin around perfectly. Look at the speed control there.
I mean, it's perfect.
If you like.
If you like perfect.
Perfect. I think Gavin likes perfect.
Booyah.
All right.
6-3.
6-3 now.
Now, 2 is a crooked number. 3 is a very crooked number. How about a 4? Let's get a 4 up there.
You know, 3 is the magic number.
3 is the magic number?
According to De La Soul.
For Gavin Ray Matthew, let's try and get that to 4, though. Magic +1.
I love it.
Okay.
You know what's a bigger number than the magic number?
Hopefully 5.
See, I like where your head's at there, brother.
What's that?
I said, I like where your head's at there, brother. All right, here goes Fydor Gorst. One of the best breaks in the business for sure.
Let's watch that 5 and 7, see how they track. Five's looking good.
Yeah, 5 was looking real good. 1 ball dresses up right on the corner pocket.
Now, did the cue ball? Okay, no, the cue ball's fine.
The cue ball did not get kicked anywhere, so that was actually really well done.
This may be the final game of this set.
Well, I don't know if I'd go there yet.
No, yeah.
Small,
the 4 ball's in a
small
funky
window
spot.
for the 4 ball. I mean, if he gets anywhere on it, he's got the 4-7 combo, of course.
Looks like
he's
comboing
overrun.
the 6 in right now.
Going to have to combo the 6 in now, yep. Fydor knows how important this is for the juniors of the world. He's not giving up. He's not laying down for Gavin. He's just playing him as hard as he'd play SVB or anybody else. And I can guarantee you this: Fydor will have a great conversation with Gavin after this match.
Well, that's awesome. That is truly awesome.
I would bet you my entire wallet and bank account on it. Just having the conversations I've had with Fydor.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I believe you. We don't have to bet bank accounts.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right, so he's come across. He's going to get a little weird on this 3 ball, so I don't know.
Yeah, so he's already decided what he wants to do here.
He's coming straight back across the table to where he's at now.
He's stunning it.
Maybe drawing it then? Oh, no. He's going to go.
Look at this.
All right, 12-year-old, no fear. Let's just get perfect into the corner.
How do you like it now?
How do you like me now? How you like them apples?
And he's got an angle that's going to get him out of there. So all he really needs to do is knock this ball down.
Just make the ball, right?
And it's all downhill after that.
Not get funky on the 6 is all.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's going to miss this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he knows it. He just...
Fydor Gorst shooting at a hanging 4 ball.
Hanging 6 ball, hanging 7 ball.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a weird shot to start it off because he's on the rail.
Yep.
And he's got to figure out a way to get that cue ball at least somewhere reasonable.
Okay.
Really well done.
There's reasonable.
Yeah. It's kind of like when in football, you know, you get the ball back and you're on like the 1-yard line. You just need to move the
Run the
ball
ball, move it a
few
few yards, give yourself some breathing room. Yep. That's exactly what he did.
Federer's in a really good spot here. I can see him drawing the ball out to the side rail, the right side rail. Just swing it out, and that way you're guaranteed a shot on the 8.
Yep.
But you can handle this any one of a number of correct ways.
Well, he's going to go the professional way for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Effortless stroke.
There's so many different ways you can handle
Fell
that.
a little short on this, so he's got to pay attention to getting on this 9 ball now.
He did. I think he can still draw off this. I don't see it there being a problem. He'll probably use some outside spin.
I think has to go short side. Oh, no, he had enough. Just barely.
Like that, yeah. Yeah.
Nice shot, Federer.
Really nice shot by, really nice shot. Really nice out by Federer here. Routine situations one after another. This is to close out the set. Federer Gorst. Congratulations to Federer. He advances on the winner's side.
Very
Gavin,
well
Ray,
done, Federer.
Matthew.
Good. Very well played, sir. Good match. Hey, good playing, Gavin. Absolutely. Keep your head up. Federer, nice match. Give us a few minutes there. I'm going to switch over. Hey, good match, brother. Keep your head up. I'm going to switch over here to the Roland Garcia match, so you guys can watch that one on the. Well, actually, let me switch over to the Shane match. All right, so you've got the Shane and John Mora match. Shane is up 5-1. I can put Gerson or first one to pick on the chat. First one to come in the chat, let me know which one of those 2 matches you want on the main stream right now. I'm going to step away for a few minutes. The man who was commentating with me in the one pocket. Oh, John Palmer. He was committed to doing the one pocket because that's the game he loves so dearly. So it was always going to be me and Jude doing this once Jude was no longer playing in the tournament. I'll have to look at the bracket and see what the lineup is, but I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, so I see one jumped in, wants to see the Gerson match. I'll put that one up on the stream table, the main stream. They're both playing on separate streams, but let me swing you over to Roland Garcia and Gerson Martinez. Gerson Martinez currently up 4-3. Roland at the table. I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? Hang out.
Miguel Salvia and Josh Roberts, table 1. Kim Sanders for table 7. Kim Sanders for table 7.
Hey guys, sorry we missed the opening of this break.
Oh my goodness, I'm
Or
so
the
sorry.
opening of this game.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Slacking. I'm so sorry, folks.
We stepped away for a little while. We didn't hear the match get announced. They may have just started without us.
It is entirely possible.
We try and take a couple minutes from time to time, and sorry about that. So, we've got Miguel Sevilla and Josh Roberts on the head table.
It's going to be a great match.
And the last time we saw Josh on the head table, he was playing lights out.
Let's just see if he keeps that free stroke going.
He earlier today he beat Tony Chohan on the head table, and in one of the later games he played a full cue jump shot to get out. Really impressive.
Looks like SVB is still playing over there. I see somebody asking about. It is over on the other stream.
Yeah, that's our Table 5 stream. If you want to go over there, you can check out how they're doing. I see that SVB is shooting at the 8 ball right now, and he's looking like he's going to have good shape for the 9. Josh Roberts here shooting at the 6. Makes it in the side pocket.
That's a great shot. I would have liked a little stretch out of that, but
Yeah, he would have wanted to get a little bit more out of that, but I still think he can go to work here. He can go back and forth, maybe with a little bit of inside, just like that.
Just
But he's
pinched it up on the rail a little bit.
Well, he's probably going to get back to the table from this. I don't think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think Miguel's going to take this on.
Have you watched Miguel shoot?
I'm looking for Miguel to play safe.
I'm thinking he's going to play the safe as well. He's going to send it to the top rail, try and get the cue ball back behind the 8 here. I would
Go
think.
1 or 2 rails to do it.
Might surprise
I like
us though.
Going 2, but
Yeah, go the 2, of course.
he went the 1, and that's going to work out just fine.
It's a good shot. Going to leave a little return there for Josh, but let's see how he handles this, because this is a touch shot.
He's got that 9 ball he can use as a blocker.
Yeah, he was not going to
He's
be
looking for a thicker hit there.
much thicker hit.
But he doesn't leave a whole lot. I mean, he's left a shot, but it's definitely like in the tester category. So
And-
Miguel's going to have to hit this clean.
And come around for the short side of the 8.
I think so. This might be one of those situations where it's focused mostly on making the 7 and accepting your shape on the 8. It's just how you come off that 7 determines so much.
Yep, for sure.
You know, you can undercut this a little or overcut this a little and still make the 7.
All right, so SVB does win his match over on table number 5.
So yeah, he's gonna get
Pretty
there.
good. It's pretty
Perfect.
if you like perfect.
Really well played.
Yeah.
But you
snap.
see what I mean? Like he's crossing into it, and it's there's a huge risk of under and over hitting it. He just happened to land perfect.
Yep. Miguel is very impressive with his stroke and his approach to the table every time. All right, so John Mora is now out of the Texas Open. Let me look.
Miguel Sevilla going 2 rails, incidental 3rd for position on the 10 ball to win the opening game. Here comes Josh Roberts. So like I was saying before, Josh was feeling awfully comfortable against Tony Chohan in his last television match. He was breaking well, shooting well, and moving very quickly around the table. So I bet he's hoping to work up that pace again in this match. But it's one of those things where you certainly want to get a win or 2 under your belt before you start playing so quickly. Josh Roberts to break, looking to make the 4 or the 5 in the side pockets. He's got the 5 ball in the right side, and he's looking at position on the 1.
Yeah, he's
Josh.
got a nice layout here. He can actually go forward and come around the 3 rails. Got a perfect path between the 4 and the 9. Come out for the 2 ball. Yeah, perfectly done.
Absolutely perfect. Yeah, I would think about pulling it back, but
yeah, just pull it back.
He was able to navigate that 4 ball really well.
Yep. So he backs off the stroke a little bit there. Doesn't get the draw that he was looking for. So he's going to be back cutting this 3 just a little bit. Oh, nope, he's calling the top right.
Yep, top right. I think he's going to punch this. Go 2 rails. Oh.
Look out. All right, well, he's going to leave it here for Miguel. All right, so up on table 5 over there, Superman.
So Miguel's biggest challenge right in front of him is going from the 4 to the 5. And the only reason why I'm saying that is it can be just a little bit difficult to rely on that side rail. You don't want to spin out of it too much. You want to just drag that draw.
Drag it down, yeah.
Yeah.
Let the side rail create the spin.
Yeah, exactly. But you still want to touch that rail a little bit. You don't want to hug it.
Yep.
You know. Is he going to cross over instead? Yeah, he is.
Play it for the side
Playing
pocket.
for the side, yeah.
Okay, well, that's an interesting
Probably
look
a
at
much
it.
safer option that way. I didn't like the idea of drawing. I just didn't see the side pocket position. So he can stop the cue ball right here. And now he's in routine shape. Or I guess he was the shot before.
He was. I'm not sure who is who on the Laz score. Somebody was asking about Laz's score over there. It looks like it's 4. Excuse me. It looks like it's 4-3. I'm just not sure who's who over there in the score, so I'll try and keep an eye on that for you.
So let's make sure. I'm pretty sure we're looking at 1-0 Miguel from before.
Yes.
But I'm going to wait until I watch Miguel score the next one. I'm pretty confident that makes it 2-0. So I'm going to be updating that score momentarily, guys. I am pretty confident it is 2-0, but I'm just going to wait until Miguel scores his game.
Yeah, they're not scoring their match on the digital pool thing, Laz and Marco. But we will find out here in just a minute. Once they get through that next rack, I'll be able to see who marks the ticker.
And that was correct. So that was Miguel Sevilla's second win.
Yep, 2-0.
Sorry about that, folks.
Laz up 7-6. Can't be 7-6 because it's a race to 7.
Miguel Sevilla to break, looking to make the 7 or the 9.
It's a big
Nine's
break.
tracking
9 is
well.
down. 1 straight to the corner pocket, just like you draw it up for a 10-ball break, folks. 1 coming back down for the 2, no problem. 2 to the 3 might get a little tricky. Just a weird fall line coming off the 2.
This is a great layout for Miguel. What a phenomenal opportunity this would be for him to get up 3-0. Now this is going to be a little bit tricky, I think. He should be able to spin down for the 3-ball. I don't see that being a problem, but it could be a bit of a reach for him, yeah.
I don't even know if he puts that much spin on it. Being a little steep on the 3-ball is not a problem. He went across it. Okay.
Really well done. So yeah, the next big challenge here is going to be that 6-ball. So I like how he's approaching this. I think he's going to go forward with some inside spin and go 2 rails and out. Oh, he can punch it up even better.
And got a really good line on this 4-ball. Now he can draw it up the table towards the 5.
You know, it would be a really good play, actually. He could go into the 6 right now and develop it.
That's true.
It's a low-risk shot.
Yeah, he was confident enough. He's got enough room between the side pocket and the 6. He can shoot it down the rail if he wants.
Yeah, that is true. That is a couple inches off the side pocket. It wasn't that much of a necessity to do. So he'll draw this back.
Yep.
This is his last real challenge of the rack. All he needs now to do is just punch this out a little bit.
And if you watch just the power he gets out of an effortless stroke here, he's getting out to the center of the table is easy for him here. Drawing it up just like that. Just no problems there at all.
If there are any questions about who's in the field today, our brackets are on digital pool.
It's also pinned at the top of the chat.
Yep. Jeremy Jones did not play in this tournament. He has played in it in the past. I actually had the chance to play him one year. But we did not see him this time, unfortunately.
He had a prior commitment with Matchroom.
Was it your turn to watch him?
I was talking to him when he was here a few weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Beautiful
Look at this
stroke by
stroke.
Miguel
Oh,
Sevilla.
my goodness.
Really well done.
Yep, perfectly done. Going to take real control of this match. And there you go, 3-0 to Miguel. Got real control over that stroke. I want to go back and look at that real quick. That stroke they just played to get to the 8-ball. I mean, just, that is, you know, so Miguel plays high-level pool, no doubt about it. He's played high-level pool when he was here last time, of course, and he just continues to get better. I actually follow him on the social medias and just watching his journey. I mean, he's definitely caught another gear. It's not going to be very long before you see an 8 in front of that number next to his name.
Yeah.
And he has such a great attitude and demeanor. Just, he's hard not to like Miguel.
Josh Roberts, 4-ball down.
4-ball down, 1-ball going to the corner.
Dressing up beautifully.
2-ball
Look at this.
laying up for him. Only
How'd
trouble.
he hit it?
He hit it really good. Does have 1 trouble ball there. And that's going to be the 5 with the 9 clustered up there. If you can get on the correct side of this, the 5 caroming the 9 into the side is.
I think we're going out.
Got my car keys, baby.
I'm going to say it right now.
Got my car keys. Let's go.
Shima, get your coat. Josh Roberts is going out.
Like I said, the big one for him here is make the 3-ball, get onto this 5-9 carom. Trying to get pretty straight on this.
So this 5, does this? Yeah, the carom should go.
It goes, yeah.
Yeah.
He'd already looked at it.
Oh. That looks
right,
like he's
so
positioning for the corner.
Well, that's a. I didn't see that because I don't think.
Does that? Looks like he doesn't want to be there, actually. That carom might not be on now.
The carom's not. Let's see. Yeah.
Wow.
Now the upside here is he did cover the. I just questioned the shot there, and again, I'm not this level pool player, but I questioned the shot there because what do you have on the 6 ball had he made the 5?
Yeah.
You know, he's
Yeah,
got a
no,
very tough
I
queuing
agree
position.
100%. I don't know.
You know, if you're thinking that you can make that, you wouldn't just go forward with it with the cue ball, so you're on the 6. Anyway,
It's hard to say what Josh's plan would have been for the 6 ball.
sure.
This may have been the best way it could have worked out for him.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Wow.
They trap together and then roll in. That's an unfortunate roll for Miguel, but great opportunity for Josh to get back onto the table. And again, just kind of a innocuous out.
And Josh, with his one pocket background, you know, he can come up with these really creative solutions in 9-ball
Sure.
that can sometimes, you know, throw me for a loop sometimes. He might have actually been playing to hang that up, because that's a very one pocket sort of thing.
I guess it's possible.
I doubt it, but he has an arsenal that I'm not entirely familiar with, and that's sort of where I'm going with this.
Yeah, Daniel, that was a crazy stroke for Miguel, the one that I replayed. It was ridiculously good. Look at the big inside stroke that Josh plays on this. It's going to get away from him.
Yeah, I think he overcooked it. Yep. He definitely came in hot. So one idea, like, is to thin this the way the side that he's aiming for right now. Just hit it as thin as possible and just send that cue ball around 1, 2, 3 rails behind the 10.
Right. Kind of like this, you mean?
Kind of like that, yeah, sort of.
He's just going to overspeed it just a touch. He was
Yeah, no,
so
see, if
good.
I would have done it, it would have been 1 foot over to the... That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
He would have loved to have been, you know, 4 inches shorter than that or about 14 inches further than that.
Yeah. That's still a challenging shot for Miguel.
Sure.
Did we miss a game again? We did.
Yeah, it's 3-0 right now.
Yep.
Come on, Jude. You took the pad from me.
I know.
You got to stay on it.
I've got to stay on it.
Sorry, brother.
Here, I'll just hold it, and then that way I know it's my responsibility.
There you go.
This is a great iPad.
Yeah, it's got your telestrator in there too.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow. Oh.
So he's actually going to be okay here.
I don't know about that. I don't know. That looks like it's cuttable. And I'm confident that Josh is going to go for it. Yeah.
It's definitely a much spinnier shot than you'd want, but.
And this is mostly a matter of just keep the cue ball on the table.
Yep. Just like this, you mean?
Yep. Josh is going to land perfect. He's
That
going to
is
get on the board from
perfect.
Hey, Johnny Valor for table 16. Johnny Valor, table 16. You're on the clock.
Yep. All right. So Josh, one more shot here. He's going to get on the board. Josh Roberts, very nice. Got some support out there for Josh.
Josh is off, they said. Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that a little bit, but I do not count him out yet. I think he's trying to catch his gear. He caught it earlier, and it's right there. It's right at the tip of his brain. So this set isn't over. Momentum can swing the other way real fast. And Josh Roberts is definitely the kind of guy that you don't want to give too many opportunities to. He will catch that gear. Miguel Sevilla to break, looking to make the 9 or the 8 in the side pockets.
Rack number 5.
Or the 9 and the 8. Eight's got a good track.
It's on a good track.
It's down.
One ball gets stunned quite dead there.
Miguel's going to have a shot on the side pocket.
Yep, just come down and roll up, shoot the 2 in the same pocket, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only problem with it is that you're going to want to be pretty gentle with this. You don't want to overcook it. And you want to use a little bit of outside, that way you're not running into the 3 ball. So at least that's the track I sort of see.
Yep.
So you want to be...
yeah, the speed control is the key here, right? He's playing this really thin on the 1 ball, so it's definitely tough.
Definitely want to make this 1 as gently as you can.
I was cheated somehow.
He's going to overcook this.
Just a little bit, yeah. He's basically going to be playing the same shot on the 2 ball. Sort of back cutting this 2 ball a little bit. He might even opt to run into the 3 ball here.
Yeah, he still has a shot. He can play safe too. There are a couple of balls nearby that certainly look very meaty. The 6 ball specifically I like. But the 10 ball might work as a blocker too. The 6 ball really looks available. You can just bank that 2 ball to the other side of the table and tuck that cue ball in behind the 6.
Sure.
He's going to try and cut this in. Let's see how this goes. It's a risky shot. I don't know how he's going to get shape on the 3. Oh, look at this.
Oh, kind of like
beautiful,
how you like me now.
Shot. Wow. Can we get a replay on that?
Let's see if I could see my pad. I might be able to do that for you there, buddy.
Sorry.
Here, let's take a quick look at that again. That was...
such a beautiful shot.
Beautiful stroke, yeah.
Weaves between the 10 and the 3 and gets
Very
absolutely
creative.
Perfect on it.
All right, now he's definitely back in line here.
A much easier window to hit right now, yeah. So Miguel is definitely in the routine territory if he hasn't been for the last couple shots already. I see him playing in the side pocket and just, he might park it right there. He could draw to the other side of the 10 though. Yeah, he's just parking it right there.
Now he might go the full Monty here, go a couple of rails around to shoot the 9 over into that left side pocket.
I like keeping it simple. I like the idea of just spinning to the left side rail and just like not doing too much. But you're right, he could go around the horn here a bit.
Well, it just allows you to spin the 7 ball a little more, doesn't it?
I just like the idea of keeping things like very simple and predictable, but let's see how he handles it.
So I think he was trying to go with yours.
Yeah, and he almost overcooked it.
Yeah.
Wow, that was almost a disaster. So Miguel and I need to reevaluate that approach.
Beth out there all hugged up on Shane Van Boning.
I'll talk to Miguel about it later. I saw it your way, but obviously that doesn't work out. We have to come up with something different. Very nice out by Miguel Sevilla. That's going to bring it to 4-1.
They're talking about Olympics.
Yeah, I can see. I actually have a league player who was at the Olympic Games in Paris.
Very cool.
He was there supporting a friend of his for the breakdancing competition.
Oh, right.
Which sadly got a lot of bad press. But
It did.
even though it got a lot of bad press and a lot of people were mocking it ahead of time, when he told me that he was going to the Olympics to support a friend, it sent chills down my
Yeah,
spine.
for
you know?
sure.
Being at the Olympics is still something special no matter what that event may be. Josh Roberts to
Can I
break,
steal one of those?
looking to make the 4 or the 5. He's got the 4 and the 5 down.
All right, he's got an open look at the 1 ball.
How'd he hit it?
Pretty good. Just got to play to get to the 7 ball at this point.
Okay, I said it the last time that Josh is out.
Don't do that to him.
But I really want to say it this time. That was a really sweet break. I mean, this is dressed up real nice. Now, he just has to make sure he doesn't overrun this. Uh-oh.
Yep. So he's got a little work to do here with this 2 ball.
I think this is going to be a run killer. I think you play safe now. I don't think it's worth the risk, but we'll see how Josh handles this.
Oh, he went for it.
Look at this.
He went for it. Such a risky shot, but look what he does with the 3-7.
Now, the 3-7 looks like it's wired. Miguel is definitely, Miguel has no choice but to take this on. He's going to have to make the 2 ball. So he has to play the 3-7. I guess he doesn't have to play the 3-7, but he definitely has to address the 3-7.
He could actually get off this 2 ball and break through the 3-7, but it does look wired.
Yeah.
So really no need to take on that extra risk.
This is also the comfort of a 4-1 lead.
No, maybe it's not wired.
It's not super wired,
but
it goes.
Yep.
Oh, he's breaking it out.
Yeah, so he went with the breakout option.
Yeah.
Actually felt really good on this. He's got
And that's what I meant by address the 3-7. He's forced to address it. Although I thought he was going to play the combo. It looked easier to me.
Well, that's the beauty of this game. It's subjective.
Mm-hmm. Well, this worked out really well for him. Were you thinking this shot, by the way? I think you were saying something.
That's how I saw it. Spin into the 3. Go rail first, spin into the 3, and exactly where he's gotten it.
He should be able to make this in the side.
I think you can go either to the side or you can go up the table. Either one would be just fine. The side just easier to hold for the shape, of course. Kind of like that.
Yep.
Right back in great shape.
Excellent shape there. I really like how he got off that rail. That's a common mistake for a lot of amateurs, not remembering to leave an angle. And look how healthy an angle he's got there.
Yep.
A good rule of thumb is if you want the cue ball to travel a lot,
get an angle.
Play for a big angle.
Yes.
And if you want it to travel a little, play for a small angle.
Yes.
Miguel Sevilla shooting for 2 to go up 5-1. Tony Chohan is out, yes. Miguel Sevilla
leading 5-1 in this race to 7. So this is a B-side match. These guys are both already, everybody in the tournament now is in the pay. 32nd place, 26th through 32nd was getting $200 back. So part of their entry fee back. Now, after this match, I think we're going to be done for the evening.
Are we getting a women's match? Do you know?
I need to actually go check the women's bracket. We might get a women's match after this.
I'll take a walk over and find out.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Yeah,
And,
before this match ends.
Sure. So yeah, Jude will go check that out with the tournament director. And take your drink. I can't update you on the Marco and Laz score. Let me see. No. Looks like Marco's just taking a break to go to the restroom. But they must be keeping score on the table, not on the beads up top. So unfortunately, I cannot. Yeah, Corey, Sky did only play in the one pocket. He was always committed to just the one pocket. He had previous commitments to get out to Las Vegas. He was playing in that U.S. team deal with Savannah. Rick, we're checking on that right now. It's going to be the last match on the stream for the Open event. Everything else now should be scheduled for tomorrow. Let me just take a double and make sure I'm not. No, we actually will get a B-side match by the looks of it. So we have one B-side match left. Now, I don't know whether we'll get it on here or not. Daniel Sardoncillo and Isaiah Arellano. Sorry. They are scheduled for tonight. They were scheduled for about 45 minutes ago, but we were running a little bit behind with the second Calcutta. So anyway, Jude's finding out right now what the schedule is going to look like. Right now, on all three streams, we do have live action going. Miguel Sevilla at the table. It is a race to 7 all the way to the finals. Once you get to the finals, it is a true double elimination. So whoever wins the hot seat will have to get double dipped. Yeah, Miguel's playing fantastic pool right now. Just really turned it up a notch. I mean, he played great when he was here in September, but he's really turned this game up a notch. It's really impressive to watch. So it makes the Filipino contingent very, very dangerous, right? These guys are traveling together, so they're playing pool together all the time, especially Miguel Sevilla here and Mark Estiola. Those guys are... Yeah,
okay.
Very little mistakes. Playing very well is Miguel.
So you want the news?
I do want the news.
Okay.
So let me take a guess. We have one B-side match left.
Yes.
In the Open.
Yes.
We're going to get that one?
Yes.
Okay, so there you go, folks. Now you know the answer. You are going to get Daniel Sardoncillo and Isaiah Arellano probably right after this match, I would imagine, because we're now at 6-1.
And just to be clear, what's going to end up happening is this table is going to be used in the regular rotation at this point after this match.
Okay.
So we are going to get a B-side match. We're going to get an open B-side match.
Well, we only have one left for today.
Yes. But we may also get a women's match on this table after that one.
Okay.
And it's simply because, you know, the tournament is running a little bit late, and we want to get things moving. So yeah, this table will be going back into the rotation, starting with the next match.
Yep.
That,
Good.
yeah, it will still be the Open and then women's.
Gotcha. All right. Well, there you go. Now you know. It's a real unfortunate situation there for Josh. He makes another great break. He's made 4 balls on the break, but the cue ball gets kicked into the side pocket.
So Laz Marco update.
There must be scoring on the table, not on the beads, because those beads haven't moved the entire time.
I see.
And they're not scoring it in digital pool.
They're still playing pool.
Yes. Over on the table 2 stream, you've got Naoki Oi and Jeffrey Quiros playing.
So looks like I haven't missed a whole lot.
Yeah.
Miguel's still shooting.
Dominating the action.
It's really unfortunate for Josh Roberts because I thought he was playing phenomenally earlier, and it's just, I feel like he hasn't really had that opportunity to let his stroke out, and he'll have like maybe one hiccup here or there that he's not surviving.
He just hasn't. Miguel's played almost perfect.
You got 2 minutes. Johnny Dollar, table 16.
6 to the 8 here. He's gonna.
Miguel going around the table here. Look at this.
How you like me now?
He overcooked it.
He ran.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah. Nice little run into the 8 ball there.
It's just going to simplify the layout a bit, and this
Sure.
is going to be it, I think.
It would very much look that way. Still 2 shots to make.
Miguel Sevilla shooting at the 9 ball for position on the 10.
And
Dead perfect.
Should be all she wrote. So Miguel Sevilla puts on a bit of a clinic here and is going to go ahead and win that 7-1. Yeah, like I said, it's hard to tell because the beads up on the top have not changed. So
we're going to get a match here almost immediately, I think.
We should be, because they are on the schedule. They were actually on the schedule for 45 minutes ago. So we should get Daniel Sardoncillo and Isaiah Arellano. So Daniel coming out of the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, so I'm just not sure about the Laz and Marco score over there. Laz is at the table, but again, not indicative of what the score is in a race to 7. So I'm going to jump up real quick. If you want to kill my mic for a minute, I'll be right back. I'm going to actually go talk to Ray and make sure that we get this Sardoncillo match.
Okay. I think it was Sardoncillo. Yes, I think that means Josh Roberts been eliminated. That was a B-side match, I think. So let's see if we can bring this over to another table for the time being. We can go with this one right here. So this is a pretty cool view. We get to watch 3 different tables all at once, and a portion of a 4th table. Naoki Oi and Jeffrey Giros. And we've got Roberta Gomez playing in the upper left. And we've got Lazaro Martinez in the upper right. And we are waiting for a match to be called on table 1. I'm just going to leave this camera here for the time being. Hey guys, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. It really does help out the stream. We've really appreciated all the love and support we've gotten over the past week, and if you can, please keep it up. It'd be much appreciated. Those likes and subscribes and shares, they all add up to more revenue for the stream, and that revenue we want to put that right back into our sport, get more equipment for the stream, get more money back to the players. So every little bit you do helps. So thank you if you have done that already, and thank you in advance for doing it for us right now. Okay, so we've got Daniel Sardoncilio versus Isaiah Arellano. That match just got called. So I'm going to leave this camera here for the time being. When the players do report, we're going to move over to table 1. I think Oi's shoe game is always on point. It's one of the things I've really always enjoyed about the Texas Open. It's like we do have a dress code here, and players should be wearing collared shirts. I know that they've been a little lax from time to time with some players, but overall it's been very casual, and allows the players to show a bit of their personality, and I really appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to bring this over to table 1. These two are about to get started, and Isaiah has won the lag. So I thought I'd have Mike Heaps back a little bit sooner. For the time being, I'm going to grab another Mike to join us. This is Michael Yednak. Hi, Mike. Oh, wait, let me get your sound on. Hello, Mike.
Hello.
Okay.
How art thou?
Doing well, doing well. So Isaiah broke. I just missed what happened on his break, but it looks like he's dropped a couple at the very least. The 3-ball down, and I think the 4 down as well.
Yeah, he had the 4-ball racked right behind the 1 and went straight to the side, so he played that ball.
So this is interesting. Does that combo look onto you?
It looks a little off. It's a little edgy. I'm looking right down the line. It goes about a quarter of a diamond up, so he's got to hit it a little thicker than straight at the pocket. I think he's got to go for it though.
Yeah, I think he's got to go for it. Yeah. And just try and keep that cue ball near the 1. Accept what the table gives you. This is not going to work out, and this is really going to get sticky for him. So he's opened up the 8-9, and he's left a shot on the 1 for Sardancilio.
And he made the pocket huge with where the 2 is, almost impossible to miss the 1. Doesn't want to hit the 2 because then he might lose position though. So
yeah, just try and make this clean. Now he's clipped the 2.
That was danger. Safety behind the 6 maybe?
I think he might. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. He's feathered this.
Yeah, he's trying to get him over there. Not enough steam, but good idea. Good separation.
He had a really good approach going into that rail too. If he had just hit that with half an ounce more, that would have tucked in nice. But really tucking in behind the 6, that's like extra credit. It's already gotten the safety just by creating that much distance.
Yeah, what do you see here, Jude? This is a tough spot.
It's tough. You can't really kick underneath it because the 7's going to keep it right there. And it's a long distance to try and just tap that 2 ball, you know?
Yeah, what about banking it towards the rack? Banking it 2 rails towards the rack, just trying to survive the inning? Or slice and dicing it?
How do you think that cue ball is going to... Yeah, I think you might have to slice and dice. I mean, take it on? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is really tough.
If he does overcut it, slicing it, he might get a reward. I think he was looking at my shot.
He can see enough of it that he might actually have to slow roll into it and try and use the 7 as a blocker. I think I might go for that. But it looks like he's calling something different. Yeah, I think he's going to try and cut this.
I don't know. Anything he has is tough.
Yeah.
If he comes out ahead here, he's done something magical.
He does try and kick into it. Look at this. How's this going to work out?
He called the 2 in that corner, so that's what he was playing.
Wow, that is a really good shot.
Sardancilio
taps the table, you know, showing some respect. That was very creative.
Yeah, he's attacking this 2 rails.
This is a tough one, but he could get rewarded if he makes this.
I don't think I would do this just because I'm jacked up over the 9.
Yeah, he could take the a different approach that makes it a little bit easier to hit the 2. Going to the side rail first. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh, that worked out.
That might be the best he could have asked for there. That's good. That's a good result. Well, he's really got to float this in, right? Just go all out for the make.
Do you like it that way? I mean, yeah, I think so.
It's aggressive, but I don't see an easy safe.
There really isn't much. I mean, if he tries to get, I don't think he can keep the cue ball behind the 8-9. And If you're forced with a tough safety versus a tough shot, the rule of thumb is you take the shot.
Yeah, most players that win play more aggressive. Not an easy shot though. Not an easy shot.
So here's Sandro Ancilio with a great opportunity. I like going back and forth here a little bit, just using those rails to climb just a little. But he can also just pull this back.
Yeah, both are good options. I kind of like playing for the side just because if you get straight on it, you can play a stop shot for the 6. The 6 to the 7 is still going to be demanding as well. This isn't an easy rack. You'd like a little easier nugget here to start out, but got to get through a tough rack to get that first point. Yeah, I like this as long as he doesn't get behind it.
Uh-oh. I think he
Perfect.
got there.
Dead perfect. Never a doubt, Jude. Never a doubt.
I'll calm down. I'll calm down. Where's my Dr. Pepper?
Uh-oh. No DP in the booth.
Okay, so
if he could draw back a little, it would be better.
Like a foot at least would make things.
Yeah. Now he can Z back for the 7 in the lower or upper right corner as you guys are staring at the screen here.
He might be able to pull this back to the left side.
Yeah, playing the 7 in the upper right corner.
Yeah.
He could also swing 3 rails. He's got options. Yeah, he chose the 3-rail route.
Look at that. He hit that beautifully.
The reason I like that is because it's a little more natural to get to the 8, so I kind of like that play.
Oh, but he came up a bit flat.
I think he's got angle. Do we have the other view?
I think he can go forward. I think he can go forward. Yeah, I think he can go forward right here. Yep, really well done. Oh, I hit that button too many times. Sorry, guys.
He might have to clip the 9 here. The above angle looked like he might clip it. A little short then. Is it going the side? Oh, you might have better angle, Jude. Does that go on the side?
It's really, really tight. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
He's also jacked up.
And he's jacked up. Oh, I really don't like this. It's time to bust out the talent. You know, pick a pocket and go for it. He could cross bank it.
Well, if he goes for the side, he could leave the 9 on the middle diamond if he misses, if he hits it chubby. If he hits it thin, he sells out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's playing safe.
That's the benefit of going for the side. It's a free shot.
It's an unfortunate outcome there. You really don't want to have to play a safety like that. It's just, there's so many things that Isaiah has available to him, you know, in these scenarios. Isaiah can take this on if he feels confident. He can just, you know, send it over to the side rail and force Daniel to bank.
Putting it on the side rail, the only thing I hate about that is on this level, he's going to be shooting a 4-foot shot, and the opponent's shooting a 8-foot shot, you know, so it's just not, I almost feel like you got to go for it. You got a free chance here. You weren't supposed to get back to the table.
Yeah, yeah.
Give yourself a chance to win when you were supposed to be out, you know,
the opening
be sitting
game.
down.
Make a big shot, send a statement. So let's see if Isaiah decides to bust out the talent on this one.
I think he called the bank in the lower right corner. Oh, he called it there.
Yeah, he did. And
if he has the kick, I would have kicked for the side.
Yeah, the side would have been much more effective.
Then he wouldn't call the corner.
Yeah, then he wouldn't have been leaving that ball in front of the pocket. Yeah. But he still left some work for Daniel. This is not easy to manage.
People are going to call me a little crazy, but the rail first might be the right play here.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Yeah, 100%.
If it were half a ball closer, it's 100% rail first, but
Yeah.
it's definitely debatable.
It's not that far off, actually. You know, if you look at it, you know, in real life, like not from the monitor, this is only inches from the pocket. I think you're right. I think you do go rail first here. Otherwise, what choice do you have? You're going to slow roll this in?
Otherwise, you pocket and you play position for the 10 on the side, right?
He might have enough angle to force follow forward. He may not be straight in.
I'm looking right down the line. It looks like he's dead straight shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the best perspective in the room here. He's perfectly straight, and he looks like he's going straight at it.
Oh, he's at least looking at it.
He can cheat the pocket because it's close enough to the pocket, but he is dead straight.
Oh, he's drawing back. Okay. Let's see how this works out for him.
He's doing the wise thing. He's feeling all the shots before he makes a decision.
Yeah.
All right, he feels good about jacking up. A very high probability of drawing it if he misses it. Hit it perfectly. What a great shot.
Really well played.
I'm not sure if I could have done that myself, Jude.
No, I think you could have done that just fine. Daniel Sardencilio gets first blood.
Can I jump back in for the next rack?
He was just keeping the seat warm.
No, I appreciate it. I've been here for like 60 hours already. I'd like to finish out the night's rack.
Thank you, Michael.
Hey, thank you, Michael Yednak, for hanging out in there. And you probably want that one back, though. That's not mine.
Michael is a phenomenal pool player from the Northeast, from New York. He's actually staying with me. And he really likes it out here in Austin, Texas. And he's having a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I had Michael on the stream with me yesterday during the Gavin Ray match.
And I think we're going to bring him up here tomorrow.
Yes.
And, you know, maybe I'll just drop him off and go back to sleep.
Part-timer.
So here is Isaiah Arellano at the table, and he's got a great opportunity. One ball hanging.
Boy, the two ball's in a bad spot, though.
Yeah, how bad is it?
Well, I think yeah, I mean, you can't really get anywhere on the left side of the 10-3 there. He's got to come down and get a really thin cut on this two ball, so he's going to have to get somewhere between that 9 and the 3 ball.
Yeah, there's just
is
not
all
a
I
whole
see.
lot.
There really
You
is.
have to try and get that cue ball as far down table as possible, I think. You know, if you can get it to basically where below the 3 ball, but above the 2, then you might have some sort of safety.
You might have a shot. Yeah, I definitely have a safety for it.
Yeah, or a shot. Oh, he's playing safe.
He was ducking.
And is this going to work out for him?
No, my goodness.
It's really going to work out for him.
Oh, my goodness.
Good thing he didn't put his hand in the pocket there.
Yeah, it's such a reflex action, too, to do that.
Right?
All right, so here's Daniel just working out the kick. He's called it to make it, of course. Just make sure you don't come underneath the 1 ball here, because that's scratch city all day long.
It's so hard to measure that from this distance, though.
It is.
You know, because you do want to take advantage of that nearby rail.
Yep. Okay, well, he did manage to come underneath it. Yeah, hit it really good.
He's gonna survive that inning.
Yeah, very well done.
Isaiah still hasn't, gotten an opportunity here to really take advantage of this break.
So he did come in behind that one ball, but he didn't get so far behind it that it just tickies into the corner.
So I like hitting the right side of this one ball here.
I do too.
And
you've got the 5-6 and the 2-4 for coverage.
Yeah, it's just a matter of avoiding that 7 ball. You really don't want to run into that 7. But if you can use that 6-5.
So he's actually called the 1 ball in this corner pocket down by where he's shooting from.
Really?
He's going to leave the cue ball up there. I don't think he's actually playing to make this, because I don't know how you get shape on the 1 ball. I think he just called it just in case he makes it.
Oh, is he cutting it? What?
No, he's going 2 rails. Or no, he's not.
No, he's taking my idea.
Oh, so he solves a lot of problems there.
Really well done.
Solves a lot of problems.
Yeah. He might have called the 2 ball in that pocket.
Oh, that is very true, yeah.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about this earlier, and I bet a lot of players here have figured this out a long time before I did, but I don't play 10 ball very often. If you think you're going to make a ball, like if you're playing safe and you think you're going to make a ball,
call it.
You're better off calling it, because at least then your opponent isn't awarded the option.
Right.
If it's good, your opponent's going to take it, and if it's not good, he's going to pass it back. So you might as well
call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you don't make the ball, then you're just living with the result, right?
Yeah.
He's got the jump cue out now. This is a bold move, jumping over the top of the 2 ball. Long distance jump. I just don't see taking this on.
And you can't touch that 2 ball.
No.
That's not protected by cue ball fouls only.
Oh, how good you hit that. He didn't get rewarded, but...
Actually, is that one protected by cue ball fouls only?
I guess not. Technically, no.
I'd have to take a look.
Because you're not altering the path of the cue ball. So I would imagine it's okay. I mean, obviously you're not trying to touch it.
Yeah.
That was a bold shot, and he hit it really well.
So Isaiah's going to try and figure out a way to make this one and just find a good gap for that. Yeah. Yep, there it is.
He's okay. He's got perfect sight on the 2 ball.
That's a nice utilization of the 8 ball to find that lane.
Yep.
He's going to have to be careful here. That 10 ball occupies a lot of valuable real estate. Maybe he'll stay on the left side of the 3. Oh, he's hit it too fat.
And just that little rub off the 3 ball is going to make sure that that Daniel has a shot here on the 2.
So here's Sardoncilio, already in perfect shape. That's a really nice angle there. He should be able to cheat the pocket a little and get his cue ball to just drift out. He wants to play that 5 ball on the side.
Yes. Yeah, he's very well done.
He had plenty of pocket.
Yep.
Now, he might actually just leave his cue ball right there.
Yeah, you can just drift straight across, right?
Yep. Just like that?
Just like that.
And that gives him easy access to the 7.
I like easy access.
Yep. And he'll just slide this over towards center table. Uh-oh.
Hangs the 6.
Wow, I was having a great time. It felt like I had a remote control pool player. And I was just like, okay, now we're just going to move the cue ball over to this way. And, okay, Daniel, now shoot. Yeah.
And then there was a glitch in the matrix.
Yeah. I got to throw this stupid controller away.
Change the batteries.
Yep. Okay, so Ariano, great opportunity to get on the board here.
For sure.
This is really, like, he's fallen a little bit funny on this 7. You got to really be careful with this. I'm not quite sure. Can he pull this back? I think he's going to have to slide to the left.
Yeah, just a little bit, but he's not going to play that big of a stroke on it, right?
There we go. Okay, good.
Actually did really well because he gives himself enough angle to come off the side rail and down with the spin to the 9 ball.
He might not even have to come off the side rail. He might be able to just draw this back. But we'll find out. Either way, he's going to get on that 9 ball. Oh, there it is, the side rail. Uh-oh. Okay, he should be okay, but this is a little bit of a funny angle. But he's fully expected to drop this. I only mean funny because he started to climb a little north of the shot line.
Sure.
Oh, no. See, yeah, it was a little funny.
A little bit funny.
Yeah. You never like to go north of that shot line. I just feel like it takes your eyes away from the side pocket a little. And
Yep. Yeah, I just saw them move the bead, so I think it is 6-5 in favor of Laz. They hadn't moved the beads for a while, but I just saw Laz moving the beads, and it looks like it's 6-5 from over here. So
Sardoncilio's got a real tester here.
which way do you go with this, Jude? You go to the right or you go to the left?
Today I go to the right. Only because it's a little bit closer. I also like the idea that I can just see the cue ball just hitting that rail.
Yep.
So I can just stroke right through this.
He's going to the right.
Just like that.
Drills it in the center of the pocket.
Wow, he hit that real clean.
Yep, so that's going to get him up to...
That's pretty intimidating. I don't want to play that guy.
2-0.
I'm going to see if I can get a score on Laz. Hold on 1 second.
So Jude's going to sneak over there between racks and see if he can get an update on the score from Laz and Marco. Meanwhile, back here, we have Daniel Sardoncilio breaking rack number 3, leading 2-0 against Isaiah. All right, he's got the break, misses, so the 2 ball's going to go. Oh, so it's 6-5 in favor of Marco. I was just informed. Laz is breaking over there, so. All right, so we have Isaiah at the table here. Nothing down on the break. Or excuse me, yeah, there was some. Well, Angel, welcome back. Hope you had a good night over at Amsterdam. One of the more iconic pool houses in the country. Oh, so that was the break. And sorry, I was watching the other matches over there and getting the update on the last score. But yeah, so here we go. Isaiah's pushed out to there. Daniel's going to take this on, probably come in behind this and kick it. He can see the thin right side of this, so he might. Hey, David Weimer in the chat. Thanks for clarifying that. Yeah, I wasn't sure the exact rule on it, so thank you for clearing that up. Daniel's going to give this back to Isaiah now. He can definitely see a thin edge of this one ball. You know, the kick behind the one is obviously on as well, so he can try and kick this one ball up the table if he wants, just try to miss the 3 ball on the way out of there. Or he could just take the thin edge, come back down the table. I think the kick behind is more reliable. Yeah, no, he was going for, and look at this coverage he's going to get. Man, he got that thin cut. Great shot. Dan gives a little tap on the table. Yeah, and he's in a bit of a bind here with this shot. This is a great return.
Let's go, Daniel.
Daniel's got himself in a little bit of a bind here. Well, he doesn't have himself. He was put in a little bit of a bind by Isaiah. Isaiah had pushed out after the break.
642s will do that.
Right. But Daniel gave it back to Isaiah after the push out, and this is the result. He had a very thin edge on the 1 ball, gets the 1 ball over there, nestled in behind the 6. Daniel's going to take a jump into the bank behind it.
Yeah, I think you have to do the jump kick.
He has called the 4 in the side just in case the 6 clips it. And just doesn't get enough spin on that to get into the 1 ball.
He's going to open this table up. Let's see how Isaiah handles it.
Yep, just plan your work and work your plan. Just find your path.
This is not a bad layout. This is actually a pretty manageable one. So Isaiah needs to take this 1 shot at a time. You know, all you want to do is start off with just hitting that window between the 5, 6. Just draw that cue ball back. There he goes. And now he can touch that side rail. And he wants nice, flat shape on that 4 ball. He doesn't need to be like perfectly straight. He just needs to have like 3/4 of it at most.
Yeah, he's hit that really well.
Really good. So now he can bring that cue ball back just about a foot or so. Doesn't have to go much further than that. Just like so. And this is gonna end up very routine now. Look at that 8 ball. Just look at that 8 ball. I love it. Just tap, 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 you know?
Yep.
So he can go forward here, go a couple of rails. That'll help him get towards center table. That's basically what he wants.
Yep. Just wrap around the corner there. He's actually looking to see if he just stops the ball. What does this back cut on the 7 look like?
He doesn't really want that. He wants center table. So I'm expecting him to go forward. No.
Oh my goodness.
I thought he had it more of an angle there.
And
oh no.
Just catch that ball thick and stroke through it now.
Okay, Isaiah and I will talk about that later.
All is not lost.
I'm sorry for giving him that advice.
All is not lost.
We were both wrong. All is not lost. You're absolutely right. But that was a hell of a change there. You really have to make sure you have that angle on that 6. Like the 5 ball really should have given him something better to work with there. So can Isaiah knock this down and recover immediately? He's hit this pretty well.
Just not going to get that much love. He's still got a shot on the 8 ball. It's just a much tougher shot than he was hoping for.
I think he's going to think about playing safe. You've got that 10 ball. It's sitting in a really nice spot. Just bring that 8 ball to the short rail. Ideally, if you can do it, you want to park that 8 ball right near the second diamond. And what helps is you want to try and do something similar to about a half ball hit. That way, both the cue ball and the 8 ball have about as much energy.
Yep.
So it makes it a lot easier to judge that 10 ball, being utilized as a blocker.
Yep. So somebody was asking where these 2 were from. So Daniel Sardoncillo.
Oh, he's trying to bank it. He's actually touched that bottom rail, so he's going to leave Daniel a shot.
Yep.
You really want to try and bank that short.
Yeah, so Daniel coming out of the Pacific Northwest, and then Isaiah coming out of McAllen, Texas.
Daniel's really tall.
Daniel is tall. We need to have a match with him and Jaden.
Didn't we have one already?
I think we did.
Yeah. Jaden's taller. So it's time to bust out the talent. We'll see how he handles this. He's going to have to be a little bit careful. I think this might track for the top right with outside spin, so he's got to be a little bit careful.
All
really
right.
well played.
Really well played.
He went the gentle route. Probably a really good idea. And he overcut it a little bit. So he might have actually gotten better shape if he had hit it thicker. He may have overcut this, and that's why he lost his cue ball, but I think he could manage this. Oh, I spoke too soon.
You did.
Yes, we're using CSI rules. That's exactly right. It is a rack your own tournament, and we felt it was best if we used rules that were ideal for rack your own, and CSI really leans into that best. The WPA rules, they work really well when you have a neutral racker.
Sure.
Oh no.
So
Isaiah misses the straight in 10 ball. He does remind me of Robbie Caputo a bit. That's a very interesting comparison.
That is interesting.
Yeah, appearance-wise.
I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah. They probably both, do quite well with the ladies.
Sure.
Oh, and Daniel has also...
Yeah, but this is going to come back down. Okay, so it didn't come down that far, so he's left the exact same tough shot that he just had.
I feel like this is a free shot. I feel like you're in this position, you're deep in the Texas Open, you're down 2-0, and someone leaves you this shot. It's time to relax,
Yep.
Let it go.
No Law and Order SVU rules.
Oh, I think he's playing safe. Is he playing safe? Looks like he's queuing up to play safe. He is.
It's actually a very smart play.
So Daniel Sardancilio is going to take on the bank here. He's already called the top right corner. Someone said cut it. I think both are going to be extremely challenging shots.
Yeah, there's no way I'm cutting this ball.
But yeah, I like the idea of banking it. There's a lot of good things that could happen there, especially if you aim to bank clean or short. Not quite like that.
Yeah. Well, that looks like it should get Isaiah on the board. Just got to make a good shot here. And same thing applies. We've been here all day long, so fatigue starts getting to be a factor.
He's got his tip so close to the cue ball.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to take Isaiah onto the board, 2-1 in favor of Daniel. Daniel's got the break.
You know what's funny is when I was during my salad days.
Salad days.
We used to play on Brunswick Gold Crown 3s, and the standard pocket size was about 5 inches. And
I cut the ball then.
Well, I was about to say, you were expected to at least know the bank.
Right.
And since then, standard pocket sizes have gotten a lot smaller. 5 inches back then was considered to be like a little on the tight side even. Like there were tables, there were Brunswicks that would be as wide as 5 1/4.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but what that does is it makes you even more offense driven. You think about those banks, you think about those big cuts, and then you move over to a diamond, and it's funny because everyone talks about how big the pockets play on a diamond, and it's true. Like especially when you've got new cloth. It can look pretty easy when you're looking at the top, 100 players in the world. But I think a lot of us forget that equipment used to be so much easier.
So much easier, yeah. Yeah, watching these top pros play on the 4-inch table, the 4-inch pocketed tables, even with the brand new cloth and as slidey as they can be, it's still an impressive feat to watch them. Yeah. So that was Angel. Made the comment earlier that he just got back from Amsterdam Billiards.
Oh.
Had a pool night, and that's.
Oh.
I said, well, I hope you had a good time.
Angel Ortega, I think. Yeah.
I love Angel.
He's a really good guy. Very sweet guy.
Right on. Well, shout out to you, Angel. Jude and Michael Yednak sitting here.
So Daniel Sardancilio has made the 5 ball. He's told Isaiah, hold on one second. I get to shoot for a little while.
Yeah, I've got a ball, and I've got a pretty open table here to work with. So sit down and watch me go to work.
So this might be the most challenging shot of the rack. This doesn't look too tough. He's got to bring that cue ball back for the 2, and he's going to have enough speed to get right past that 5 ball. Will he get there? Or 10 ball. Will he get there? No.
Oh, no. Jump cue coming out. Now it looks like he's using one of the old air rushes. All right, so Marco's going to win that match over there against Laz. 7-5, it looks like.
Beautiful jump shot from Sardancilio. Wow. What a phenomenal shot there. And he was able to stop the cue ball perfectly. He's got shape on the 3. He's going to retain this break and run attempt.
Yeah, really good jump shot here. Gets himself and holds the shape for the 3 ball, which is even more impressive of the
So Sardancilio's got to find a way to get a little bit closer to that 4. I think it's got to be just flat top. No outside. He's going to take it real gentle.
Yeah, rail first. He thought he was going to get a little more spin out of there.
This isn't easy. He's got a lot of work, and
he's got a tester
in these
here.
next couple of shots.
Does the 9-ball play in this come around the table?
I don't think so. But he's not going to get. It's not going to be easy to get flat for that 6-8 combination.
See you tomorrow.
He's going to be crossing the angle, and there's no telling where he's going to end up. So he might play this soft. Oh, he's overcut
He just missed it. Yeah, overcut it a little bit. Good news, bad news.
He's going to get away with it.
He has gotten away with this. He's going to get another chance at the table.
He might get another chance at the table. There are some options here. Like one of them is the tiki shot. He can play the 4, rail first, and squeeze past the 9. Yeah. And by playing that way, he could still position for the 6 in the top right corner. That's a pretty safe shot. And I say pretty safe because you're still leaving the 6-8 intact in case you miss it. So,
you know, the silly one is he could actually cross this 4-ball for the bottom right corner and get the cue ball going back up the table. I'm just posing it out there. I'm not saying it's a viable shot.
The more I look at the 6-8, the meatier it looks. You know, you don't want to leave that. What were you saying?
Just saying he could cross the 4 and get the cue ball moving up the table. Or he could play the 4-9 combo.
He might have to think about some sort of vicinity safe here. The tiki is definitely there. It's not easy.
Yeah, he's looked at all the options for sure. He looked at the tiki shot like you were talking about. He's drawing on this, so.
So I don't think he had, I don't think that was the plan.
Very lucky there.
But he's going to get away with it. But Sardancilio.
Because he did get double kissed.
Real close to this 4-ball. He's got his options.
I see the cue ball going behind the 9-ball.
Yeah, me too.
I see a very wicked safety in your future, Isaiah.
We'll see how this plays. Does he have the speed?
Doesn't have the speed for it. Now he's obviously left the 4 in an unmakeable position.
This is a tough spot.
It's a tough spot, and it's a tough safe as well. I mean, he can see the full left-hand side of the 4-ball, so he
might want to take this on.
He can split the rails too.
You might want to take this on and bank it in the bottom right corner. I'm not saying that's the best available, but it might be worth it.
I did not see him call a pocket though.
Neither have I.
Yeah, so he was just going with the safe there. He's not going to be real happy with that.
So I wonder if Daniel's got a bank here.
He definitely has a bank. Controlling the cue ball.
I also wonder if he's got a tiki off the 8.
It is definitely on. You could make that.
It doesn't look like it squeezes past.
I'm not a big fan of it in this position, but let's see what he does with it.
There it is.
You called it. Tickies it right off the inside edge of the 8. Overhits it a little bit, so now he's still got work to do on this 6-ball. Not only work to get on to the 6-ball, but work to get on the 7-ball as well.
This plays, I think.
Just go up to the, make the 6, go up to the
nice
short rail
gentle.
next to the 8. Just come around 2 rails.
Uh-oh. He's underhit it. Ah. Okay, I see the hype. You know, this kid Sardancelio really does play well, but
he does.
But he might be a little bit tired. It is after midnight. We've been here a long time.
Oh my gosh, it is after midnight. All right, nice shot there from Isaiah. Just make sure you get yourself the right angle, that you're not having to overdo anything on this 8-ball. So he's gonna go grab the extension out of his bag. He is gonna be stretching over the top of the 10-ball.
So this is a really good spot. I really like where that 9-ball's sitting. All you have to do is let that cue ball creep up table, just stay along that left rail.
Yep.
And you've got everything.
He's going to fall a little straight on this 9-ball there, so.
Yeah, he can just roll this in and just bounce off that bottom rail a little bit, and the 10-ball should play well on the side. Hopefully he won't overrun position like last time.
Or underrun the position.
You think he was playing it in the bottom right?
I think so. The pace he played that at, yeah, I think so.
That's unfortunate. I think he had the side as well. He should have taken a moment to consider both options.
Well, yeah, I think he probably looked at both of those. He just felt very comfortable being able to hit it with a little bit of pace.
He can still have this. It's definitely should be within his comfort zone. Uh-oh.
He's going to miss this one. Going to leave a really tough shot here for Daniel. We played this game in the last rack.
Daniel Sardancelio shooting to make it 3-1. Beautiful shot. So what time is the first round tomorrow?
I believe it was 10 a.m., but I'm going to double check right now. Yes, looks like 10 a.m. So John Eagle lost his winner side match. He's going to be playing Naoki Oi at 10 a.m. Good morning, Mr. Eagle.
I'm so thankful that I don't have to do any more Calcuttas. Wait, is there a second women's Calcutta?
There is not.
Okay, good.
Uh-oh. Oh, loses the cue ball.
Finds the drink in the side pocket, makes the 5-ball too. Does the 6 pass the 9?
The 6 does look like it might go past the 9, but it's going to be tight. Let me take a look from the top view there for you. Yeah,
it doesn't look like it goes.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
So that's going to create a bit of work for Daniel.
Well, the good news is the 4-ball is the one before the 6, and it's pretty close to the 6. So if you just get somewhere decent on the 4-ball, he'll have dealer's choice, right?
Yeah. Okay. So he's going to have to probably cross back and forth with the 3 in the side. At least that's how I like playing this. That way you can maintain an angle on the 3.
Yeah, just like that. Played it very, very well.
Yeah,
4-ball goes past the 9.
Fine, yeah. That's kind of perfect, actually. He might be able to solve the 6.
I was just going to say, where does he go?
Okay, that's a different plan.
So it does go past the 8 as well. That's not a problem. He might just draw into the 9 ball here, or
Yeah, he could. I was thinking he was positioning to play the short side of the 6.
I did too.
Yeah.
I did too. So he might draw into the 9 here.
I wonder if he thought of that idea or if he just likes this more.
Do you think he can go forward and come around the back of the 9?
I don't think so. Oh,
Oh,
look at
no,
that.
that's well played, yeah.
How pretty was that?
That's a high quality shot right there.
Sardancilio solving the 6 ball very elegantly. I'm so tired. I've been here a long time.
Mm-hmm. All right, runs it around, gets to the perfect spot on the 10 ball. Daniel Sardancilio goes up 4-1 in this race to 7.
So what's our 10 o'clock match for tomorrow?
They haven't decided yet which one is going to be on the stream table, I don't believe, but let's take a look and see if they've changed that. So these are tonight's matches. Tomorrow we got John Eagle playing Nayuki Oi. We got Thomas Haas waiting for the winner of this match. Roland Garcia waiting for the winner of John Gabriel and Ernesto Bayua, who are currently tied up at 5 apiece.
And they're all B-side matches.
These are B-side matches, yes,
Okay.
for sure. Pete Bowman, Raid Shabib, Gavin Ray, and Miguel Sevilla. So Gavin Ray goes from Fydor Gorst to Miguel Sevilla. Mark Hostler and Shane Van Boning. That might be the match that we get first. Eric Asanyanya and Tommy Tokoff at 10 a.m. And then Laz and Roberto Gomez. That's the B-side matches for tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. The A-side matches that we're looking at tomorrow will be at 11:30. And you're looking at Christopher Tevez and Gerson Martinez. Now talk about a battle right there, buddy. Christopher Tevez and Gerson Martinez. That's going to be a match.
Oh, no. Road partners.
Yep. Mayur and Mark Estiola. Marco Tusher, who just beat Little Laz, playing Vitaly Patsura. And Devin Poteet and Fydor Gorst.
So Daniel Sardancilio has just been buzzsawing this rack
through
here.
this rack, absolutely.
You didn't want to interrupt your update.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yes, SD, you were right. Practice? Who talks about practice? That's the Allen Iverson impersonation. We're talking about practice. All right, so Daniel takes a 5-1 lead. Racing to 7 here. Yes, small block, and we will be going live at 10 a.m. Gets the 5 ball in the side pocket. Unfortunately, the 2 ball gets kicked right in front of the cue ball, leaving him no shot on this 1 ball. So he had a really nice break there. Just that little unfortunate last second roll of the 2 ball in front of the cue ball.
So I think this is going to be my last match of the day.
It's mine as well. I think
Okay.
I'm going to talk to them about leaving the stream going without commentary if we're going to get the women's matches, but I'll talk to them after this match.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I was actually really looking forward to doing some commentary for the women, but
we will get women's matches tomorrow as well. So
yeah, I need some sleep.
Preaching to the choir, buddy.
Yeah.
I can tell you this. Tonight, as excited as I am about all this, and I'm still super pumped about these matches, I'm feeling a little bit tonight, so I'm going to not go to the gym tomorrow.
Okay.
I say that now, but I'll get up at 5 a.m. and be like, okay, I'm going to the gym.
My puppy's going to wake me up early in the morning no matter what.
Oh, you're very welcome there, Small Blockin'. We are super happy to bring this live stream free to you guys.
It's a lot of fun. It really is.
Yep.
And I'll get my second win, no doubt, if I stick around. But
well, I committed to doing this thing from the start, so I'm definitely going to see it all the way through. All right, nice jump shot there. Doesn't make the one ball, but makes really nice contact. Going to get good separation and get the one ball in that cluster. So
don't forget the facial voice.
I don't know.
I don't even know what that means.
All right, so he's just going to try and find somewhere safe for this. Get the one ball up the table. He's actually done really well with this. Going to get full coverage. Two-rail kick coming from Isaiah. It's really the only path he's got. Wrap that corner and come out on the one ball. Jay Bunch, super appreciate you being here with me all week. In the stream, in the chat. Huh?
Is that Jude?
Somebody's asking if that's you.
Yeah, it's Jude. Who's that?
PM Neal, Texas. You know somebody that's a P Neal?
No. At least no one I call that to. Yes, this is Jude Rosenstock and Michael Heaps, bringing you live action from Round Rock, Texas.
Skinny Bob's Texas Open 10-ball championship.
We're in the final covered match for today.
I think he's going to try and go behind this 4-ball. Can't.
Yeah, I think he has to.
He can't. There's no room behind that 4-ball.
No, not behind the 4-ball. Sorry. No, I would.
In front of it, yeah.
4-ball. I would probably
short of the
double out
side
the
pocket,
corner.
right?
Yeah. See how tired I am?
Mm-hmm.
I should not be doing that. You're right, the 4-ball.
He was trying to go behind that 4-ball.
He was trying to one rail into it. Yeah, that was not going to work out.
Oh, he says you played his buddy Billy earlier.
All right, okay.
All right, so here we go. Daniel Sardoncilio, sorry. Ball in hand on the 1-ball. Again, plan your work your plan here. So he's just going to stun on this 2-ball, shoot the 3 into the bottom left corner. Gives him a really good line to head up the table for the 4-ball. Wants to stay kind of steep on this 3-ball, though.
And he's going to stop it right there.
Yeah, really good position here. You can just play this with straight top.
Yeah, this is looking much less messy than it appears.
Yeah, really well done.
Yeah.
Now 4 to the 6 is pretty innocuous. Just, I actually play it to go the 2 rails.
It's the 6-7. 6-7.
6-7.
Oh, but look at this.
This is
See,
really
the 7
good.
does not look that bad, actually. Like, he's just going to hit the right half of it, or the right side of it,
Yeah,
or the left side of
just
it.
draw to it.
Or either side of it. Yeah, it's fine.
Got a little angle on the 7-ball, can come off the bottom rail and up for the 8, just like this. Very well done. Now just pay attention to what you do here because you don't want to bring the 10 ball into play.
He's on autopilot now. He's feeling it.
Yeah, really nice stroke there.
Daniel Sardancilio.
Gets perfectly on the 10 ball. This shot to go on the hill. And
there it is.
There he is on the hill.
Daniel Sardancilio getting to the hill 6-1.
All right, so Daniel's on the hill. Six to 1.
He's been crushing it too. Let's track that 7 and 9 right there. Neither ball's going in. One ball's gone
ball
down.
Is in. 2 ball is going to get tucked right in behind the 10 ball, so I see a push shot in his future. Unless he can see the thin edge of this 2 ball, going between the 8 and the 10.
Yeah, certainly possible.
Yep.
Certainly possible.
But I just kind of like, yeah, he's just going right to the push shot.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Danny got his grove back. Nice. Where did his grove go?
Is it an apple grove?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an orchard, right? Not a grove.
Yeah, it's an orchard, yeah.
What grows in a grove?
That's a great question.
All right, the return save coming from Isaiah. Did he hit it hard enough? Is it going to get there? It gets there just enough. So an actually really awkward return here for Daniel.
So an orchard is a grove.
Oh, there you go. See, I was right and didn't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want the 2 to clip the 5 on the way back out. So leaving a shot here for Isaiah. A lot of work to do here, though. Getting from this 2 to the 3 ball takes some work for sure. Yeah. Well, Angel, of course you're tired. It's like 1:30 in the morning there.
Hey guys, I appreciate the questions about my sets. I'm not the show. So we're watching Daniel and Isaiah. I had a brief chat about my set earlier, but like I said, I'm not here to be talked about. But you're welcome to talk to your friend, and you can ask him about how the set went, and I'm sure he'll be happy to give you a recap.
All right, so he hit it really well there to miss the scratch in the side, kept it north of the side pocket. Just going to draw this out. Oh, he went the forward route. Okay. That works too. Now, does the 9 ball factor into this shape now?
It can. It can. He should be able to draw out of it if
got
he wanted.
The 9 and the 7
there
in the way.
It is.
Yeah, it's
just like that.
And actually, a nice little nudge on the
this
7
should be
ball
all she
there.
wrote.
Well, Angel, we're glad that we're entertaining you. Probably even better for you because you know Jude.
Daniel Sardancilio.
He's
one last challenging shot for the set.
He's feeling it.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's tracking well.
Looking good. He's just going to get on the rail.
Yeah,
yep.
Just not flat.
Yep.
Daniel's got his groove on.
Yes, for sure does he.
And he's got his grove back.
And he's got his grove back. Well,
Oh, no.
my gosh, spoke
Where
so
does Grove
soon.
go?
All right, Isaiah gets 1 stroke here to stay alive in this set. Yes, Angel, tomorrow is another day. Have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. We'll be back on here at 10 a.m. tomorrow, or I'll be back here at 10 a.m. for sure. All right, so Isaiah's going to knock that one down. I'm going to step away for a quick minute while you watch the next rack.
Absolutely.
I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
I'll be right here.
All right, turn my mic down, please.
Oh. Well, that's really funny. Yes, I've got a puppy at home. I've got 3 dogs at home. They're all my puppies. But thank you, guys. Thank you for remembering. So here's Isaiah to break, looking to make the 4 of the 5, the 4 of the 5 in the side pockets here. 4's tracking well. 5's tracking well. The 5 goes in, the 4 does not, and unfortunately, Isaiah does not have a shot in the 1 ball. So I can't get Yednak in the booth for a moment because Yednak I don't think is in the room right now. I think he stepped out, socializing with the regulars. And Isaiah's going to have to push out here, and he's just surveying the layout, trying to decide exactly where to push. This is a bit of a frightening layout, just based on how the 10-9 are right near that corner pocket. So yeah, I think he's going to relocate that 10 a little. Smart move, really smart move. And that was just because that 9 ball was making that pocket play so big. So it would have cut off a number of defensive options for Isaiah. But he's going to find himself kicking again. Or kicking anyway, I should say. This is a really tough ball to kick. That's a funky window to hit. You've got to measure this out just right and try and find the widest part of that window between the 3-4. It's not a lot of fun. Is he going to think about massaging this? See, really what you might want to try doing, I think the 3-4 window is the way to go, but you might want to go a little bit on the short side and spin into it. Like, instead of going deep into it, like just north of the left side pocket, you can think about going into somewhere around the 3rd diamond, like a diamond above the side pocket, and you can use a lot of left spin, and that makes that window between the 3-4 a little bit bigger. It should, at least. So maybe Isaiah will come around and look at it from the other side, because I think that might be the way to kick at this. That way you're utilizing the bottom rail, you're making that 1 ball as big as it can be. And this is going to be a tough kick here. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work out, because Isaiah doesn't really have access to the right half of that 1 ball. He can scratch that way. And he's fouled. So here comes Daniel to the table with ball in hand. He's on the hill at 6-2. And the first shot is going to be his most challenging, but he's got ball in hand for it. He's going to have to play the position for the 2 ball in the same pocket that he's going to be making the 1. So he's going to pull this back. He's done a good job with that. And he's got the 3 ball hanging, well, not hanging, but right near the side pocket that offers a good reset opportunity. Well done. And if he can hold that cue ball for a straight line or straight angle on the 4, he will, but he might think about coming around if he doesn't. Yep, there he goes. Really well played. Now he can pull this right back. He might actually think about playing this. Well, he'll probably kill it, but he could play this for the 7 ball in the side pocket if he wants. Oh, he's going to go back and forth. Really good speed. He's feeling it. He's totally feeling it. So he's got to make one more good shot. Just try and get flat on that 8 ball. And he's going to use 2 rails to get into that line. Really well done. And he should be able to float this in. He punched it in. Really well done. Maintained a good angle on that 9. There should be a tap-tap. Or maybe not a tap-tap. Maybe he'll just play both in the same pocket. Why am I trying to predict what he's going to do? Daniel Sardancilio, 7-2. He's going to move on to tomorrow, as will I. Guys, thank you very much for joining us. It's been a phenomenal pleasure. We really appreciate your support. You can stick around. I think they are going to have another match on this table, but I can find out for you. Otherwise, we'll be back again live tomorrow at 10 a.m. And we're going to finish off the 2026 installment of the Texas Open 10 ball.
The next one is continued.
All right, well, sorry about the delay there. I was just trying to find out if we were going to get any more matches on the stream table tonight. It looks like we are not getting anything else on the stream. So apologize for the delay there in getting that information for you. If you're waiting for another match, I do apologize, but we are done for the evening. We will be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We're going to start with some B-side matches. Excuse me. B-side matches on the stream tables. So I don't think they've assigned the tables yet, but tomorrow morning we will have Roberto Gomez playing Laz Martinez. At 10 a.m., Eric Asenyeña and Tommy Tokoff, Battle of the Texas Titans there. Shane Van Boning playing Mark Hostler. Miguel Sevilla playing Gavin Ray Matthew. Raid Shabib and Pete Bowman. John Gabriel and Roland Garcia. Nayuki Oi and John Eagle. Daniel Sardoncillo and Thomas Haas. So that's going to be your B-side matches at 10 a.m. I'm not sure who's going to be on the stream yet. Excuse me, we'll figure that out in the morning. After that, at 11:30, we're going to get the A-side going again with Fedor Gorst playing Devin Poteet, Vitaly Patsura, and Marco Tucher. Mayur Sangvi and Mark Estiola. Christopher Tevez and Gerson Martinez, road buddies playing each other. That should be a really good match. All of them are going to be great matches. Man, we've had a long day here at Skinny Bob Billiards in Round Rock, Texas for the Texas Open 10-Ball Championship. Do hope that you guys all join us tomorrow at 10 a.m. Set your clocks. I'm going to set up the scheduled stream, so we'll be here. Hope to see you then. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support, all of your great comments in the chat. If you're still out there listening, we love you guys, and I want you to have a really good night. Thank you again. See you tomorrow.